Hello, everybody. We are back.
Hello.
It's been a little bit, but it is good to be back in the piloting chair. Let me just make sure because I think some people might. Yeah, everyone's volume should be fine. But yeah, good to be back for returning for downtime after what felt like hell running Jabim for the past several months in game and out of it. But yeah, we're gonna be having some much needed downtime, so that'll be fun. But yeah, we'll just quickly get through intro reductions. But yeah, you got me, your Kev, your DM for past, present, and future sessions. And yeah, excited to finally get back into the drama of just downtime on Coruscant. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Yeah, these guys trust me.
Don't say it like that.
All right, next up we got Ty.
Hey, sup, Ty here, playing your friendly neighborhood former Sith apprentice, Raziel. He's going through it. Almost saw Beren almost get crushed to death. Consoling Shiri on her grief, and almost went through the worst mistake of his life by almost faking his death. Yeah, he's got a lot on his mind, and he's got a lot of he's got a lot going on that he needs to move past.
What the fuck?
He needs his girlfriend, and he needs his friends. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice talking to DK. It's gonna be the softer episode, trust. And yeah, next up we got
hope it does.
Jinkles.
Hi, I'm Jinkles. I needed this session. Oh god, I needed it.
Yeah. We've had a lot of bloodshed. We've basically been through the equivalent of the Red Wedding and so many other just horrific fantasy events. But yeah,
Red Wedding.
I mean, it's basically what it was.
I'd call it a light Mercury at best.
Light Mercury. Oh god. But yeah, next up we got Chase.
That's me. Hi everyone. It's me, Chase Beck. I play RCO 947 or Viper if you're nasty. God, will he actually get a break this time? Who knows? The voices say no, but I scream at God and say please, and that is up for fate to decide.
And finally we have Mark.
Hey, I'm Mark. I play Beren, Togru Mandalorian, who definitely doesn't have a fear of death now, thanks to Ventress. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting time for sure. Right, yes, let me get the intro music out of the way. That's right, I want to put it in here.
Oh yeah, and I do have a recorded Raz recap for the session.
Fantastic. Let me...
Not recorded, but like I wrote it down so I could record it here.
For sure. Alright, let me play here and get the light introduction up. Alright, coming in 3, 2, 1.
We barely escaped within an inch of our lives from Grievous. Patch was hard at work tending to the wounded as well as the rest of us, so we stood a chance at finishing what we started. And Shiri got her vengeance after so long, even collecting Elijah's lightsaber. But it wasn't until we heard that Obi-Wan was crushed in the battle, and then Ventress was carrying him away towards our ship that things got complicated. We had to act fast. Beren managed to get her to drop him, but got crushed in the process. We had to prioritize the wounded and barely escaped the facility with everyone intact. I'm worried about the VOD and Thrawn. Since I didn't go through with my plan, But at least Sherry was finally able to put Elijah to rest on his own planet. He deserves to be at peace. And so does she.
Very nice. And yes, as I mentioned previously, and just in the recording, the campaign on Jabim is finished. The Separatists were able to destroy a solid portion of the capital, but thanks to the efforts of Thrawn and Shiri's admiral, I forget his name. But yeah, you were able to halt their full bombardment of of the capital of Jabim, and yeah, you made it back to Coruscant. Your mission mostly a success. The clones had sustained heavy losses, as did the people of Jabim that fought alongside you, but the shipyard, or at least this planet where a lot of the materials for the Republic fleet is made, it is mostly intact. But after grabbing Elijah's saber, Grievous is now officially a prisoner of war. They're going to likely be interrogating him to get whatever information they could, or whatever they can get off of him. And you're now safely back in Coruscant. You said your byes to Elijah. At least from the Force, it seems that he is happy to let... He's just happy that Shir'iven is happy. But yeah, now that you guys have gotten back to Coruscant, what is it that you would like to do?
Who would like to go first?
Oh boy. There's a lot of things Raz wants to do and a lot of people he wants to talk to. I think he's probably gonna seek out D-Gig, though.
Because, remind me, you sent a transmission out to her.
No, I did not.
I see.
Nope, I did not.
Got it.
Because it was stormy. They wouldn't have gone through with the storms on Jabim, and I didn't even give the message to Shir'iven yet. So basically, no message was sent about what was almost going to happen.
All right. So I will say, your Venator or Acclamator, whatever ship you would have came back on to Coruscant with, will land in that shipyard. And I will say you guys are, slowly disembarking or grabbing all of your stuff before you're heading back to your abodes within the city. And you would have seen D-Geg waiting for you at the base of, wherever the ramp just drops off. And yeah, she's, eagerly looking around to try to find Shir'iven and Raz as, legions of clones are marching off. Still pretty newfound battle-scarred troopers after Jabim, and I'm assuming you guys are coming out that way, not trying to avoid D-Gig at all.
No, we're not trying to avoid her at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I'd assume we'd all, just walk out as normal.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say she'll rush through the clones, or I'll say she'll wait for you guys to calm down as she'll look to Shir'iven going, Master, it's good to see you. I was worried. I was hearing rumors of what was going on Jabim, that the Legion, the battle was not going well, but I'm glad to at least see that you're still alive.
Of course. It's good to see you again.
And she'll rush over to Raz and give him a tight hug. Goes,
And he reciprocates in kind.
yeah. And I'll say, yeah, I'll say she'll, kind of whisper in his ear to be like, let's go about the city. We've got much to discuss. You've kept me in the dark for quite some time, and I think some relaxation is needed for both of us.
That sounds nice to me.
Yeah. And yeah, I will say, what else will we have here? I'll say at least for Viper.
That's me.
You would have gotten, as soon as you're kind of getting off the ship here, you would have gotten a message from Havoc Squad, or at least like you come back to whatever your station is, and you hear that there's a communications message left on whatever your station is here on the Clone Barracks.
Okay, cool. Normal people. Awesome.
Yeah, assuming you're flipping on through it?
Yep.
Okay. So, I will say, it would be from who? God, I have to go through the Forge of Heroes, because it's been a minute since I've gone through Havoc Squad's members.
That's the one I was training before, right?
Not... Oh,
Yeah.
no, or I thought this was
No.
the... Yeah, this was the Clone Commando
No, that's
batch you
Crate
were
Squad.
with.
That's Crate Squad. That's Crate Squad.
Wait.
Yeah, the one Viper's training was the squad that Viper was training is Crate Squad. The one he's a part of that he grew up with is Havoc. So
Right.
Scalar,
Havoc.
Titan, Pierce,
Okay.
Nova.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Okay.
Let me go over to them. I'll say, who would this message be from? God, because it is likely mega buried in here. Shoti, Plo Koon, yada yada yada. Where are they at? It's real far back. Nope, not you. Yeah, it doesn't help that I've had that Discord all tiny to find these. Yeah, I'll say it would be a message from Titan.
Yeah.
As you'll go, hey Viper, hope your mission on Jabin was going well. Wanted to ask you if by chance you were starting to feel killer headaches, myself and the crew we've been dealing with. We've been
Oh no.
hearing things, and migraine's been getting real intense. I'm not sure if you've been to the medic or whatnot, or if we should, perchance return to Couto at some point, see what the Kaminoans have to say. Get back to me when you can. The transmission will cease. And this was probably within a few days before you've left because I forget how long you were on Jabin for. It's been like maybe
I'd
2-ish weeks, maybe.
I
feels
thought
like
it was longer than that.
Okay,
but-
it might have. Yeah, you have
I mean,
the lore Bible,
just assuming
so-
from how big. I mean, I don't know specifically how long you intended Jabim to be, the campaign for Jabim to be, but it sounded like you had planned for like a few months. I'm not sure if that was accurate,
Okay.
because the amount of time that was listed is really not existent in my notes.
Gotcha.
So I don't know how much actual time passed.
Right, because I'll say Jabim itself has been a front for possibly the past month or two, and you guys were coming in on the tail end of it is when 99th Squad was requested by Obi-Wan, Anakin, Imagundi to assist in that final push. And I would say this probably would have been... This message looks like it has received on your thing and has been waiting here on Coruscant for probably the better part of a week or two. So while you were off in Jabim is when you received this, but likely not a little while before you guys made your final push to the command center. So that's when this dates back to Viper.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, at least you're not certain. I mean, the symptoms do sound like they line up with what you. Have been dealing with.
It certainly does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. That's. I'll send a message to them. To them. Just type up quick. Just like, hey Titan, back from Jabim. Hell happens and then some. Let's discuss later tonight. All of us.
Sure thing. I'll say,
and then just a dash V.
Alright. Say Titan will respond being like, of course, we'll make a date and time for it. It'll be good to catch up. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll deal with those things as the time goes on. And for Beren, I'll say Patch will at least ask to pull you off to the side, being like, alright, let's do a full checkup. I know that Ventress landed a nasty blow on you. I want to give you a full screen and make sure there's no lasting injuries or any mental strain or damage you might have taken.
Yeah, normally Baron's like, they're kind to like try and placate Patch and like play it off. But he's kind of distracted, and without meaning it, comes across very rude. He just goes no, and then just starts to walk away.
Wait,
nope.
Beren, we have to do this. We don't know what kind of lasting effects that has had on you, and I want to make sure you're alright.
Doesn't even look back. He just says, I'm going for a walk.
Beren! Then Patrick kind of looked to Shir'iven, like, being like, I'll say, like, General, she listens. Beren listens to you. If you could tell him, please, to come with me to get checked out.
Shiri watches as Beren walks away, and she sighs before, like, she looks to Patch, and she nods. It might take a bit, but I'll do my best. And from there, Shiri, like, she moves quickly after Beren.
All right.
Shiri moves quickly towards Beren. She doesn't intend to, like, she doesn't, like, try to grab him or anything like that. She matches his pace and moves with him. But she does place a hand on his shoulder once she catches up to him. And she goes, I think we should go somewhere a bit more peaceful, don't you think?
I'd like that. Yeah,
Shiri...
he'll go with
Oops,
Shiri. I was just saying he'll go with Shiri, for sure.
Shiri looks back to the group and gives, like, a gentle nod before, like, she leads Beren to, let's see, what would be... Are there any, like, because we're at the landing port and everything,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you're on Coruscant proper. Like, it's... And, like, you'll have stuff to get quick in... They'll offer, means of getting around the city, so you can pretty much go almost anywhere in a pinch.
Let's go to the, like... Let's go to the gardens in the city.
Sure, yeah. Oh, yeah, and I'll say, Patch, you see, like, him, like, typing out, like, as, Beren is, like, walking away and Shiri's going after him. Patch will, like, start sending out, like, a mass text, effectively, and everyone, you'll get, like, an invite, proper. It says from Patch, basically a formal invitation to 79's to drink until the suns come up on Coruscant. And yeah, they're just gonna party absolutely hard for, a well-fought victory on Jabim. So that'll be taking place later in the evening. And yeah, there'll be plenty of time, at least for Viper, after or before then, to have your call with Havoc Squad.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, I'll say at least Patch will say, right. Well, at least looking to the three of you as, or at least the two of you if it's just Viper and Raz on the landing platform. He'll go. All right. Well, hopefully see you all at 79's later tonight. You're welcome to get some R&R. I'll be sure to talk with the upper heads to make sure we get some nice rest after that campaign on Jabim. The men are certainly going to need it.
I think celebration tonight is well needed after what we went through.
Of course. And he'll go off to his own business. So yeah, we can switch gears over to following Beren and Shir'iven going through the gardens here.
Shiri, they get a lift to the gardens. The entire ride, however, Shiri is quiet. She's just studying Beren as much as she can. It isn't until they make it to the gardens does she even begin to speak.
Yeah.
She, no, go ahead.
Just saying that, like, the entire ride as well, like, the reason that, like, Jury's staring at him is Baron's making no conversation at all.
Mm-hmm.
Which normally he does and is happy to, but he just isn't. And he still has, I'm still gonna say he still has, like, his helmet and everything on.
She, as soon as they make it to the gardens, she steps off the transporter and looks to Beren and she goes, "You're allowed to take off your helmet, you know that, right?"
Not right now.
Around me, at least.
I'm fine.
Shiri begins to lead him into the gardens. Kind of leading him to, like, a more quieter area, less populated. And as she's walking with him, she goes, "I'm assuming that this is due to what Ventress has done. Am I correct on that?"
You see him tense up at the mention of Ventress. Then he deflects it. He just, it's like, who is Elijah?
Ooh!
Bitch!
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Beren saw how upset she was, and that's what's triggered this. He's
Fucking
like, shit, I could have done that.
reverse card.
Yeah, man.
Hello?
Beren!
Sorry. He's in a mood.
Taken aback. Shiri's taken aback for a moment. Like, as
First of
she
all,
was,
how
like,
dare you?
explaining, as she was, like, asking about, like, what had happened and everything, she was reaching to like, rest a hand on his arm. But upon mentioning Elijah's name, her hand freezes. And she's definitely, like, you know, thrown off by that. She goes, he was someone very special to me. When I was a Padawan. He meant the entire world to me. And one day he got himself killed.
So you loved him?
I did. I had left. I mentioned before that I'd left the Order for a nice period of time. His death was the reason. been on a journey trying to find answers. What had happened to him? And it wasn't until we fought Grievous on Jabim did I manage to get his saber. I could finally lay him to rest.
Beren nods for a moment, and then he just... So you get it then. You get losing something, and then, losing a part of yourself.
Very much so.
Because I'm your god, right?
You're not just a god to me,
No,
Beren.
see, that's my job, right? That's what it's like in the fighting corps. The most honorable thing you can do is die for your clan or die for the Mandalore, and you're not supposed to fear it. And he turns and looks at Shuri. He takes his helmet off and looks at her, and there's an expression on his face you've not seen before, Shuri, and he just says, "I'm scared." I was scared to die. What kind of Mandalore am I?
And there's
What kind of Mandalorian?
There's confliction in Shuri's eyes the moment Beren's expression is revealed to her. Internally, she's like, how could... Like, she knows that she can't get involved with typical traditions of Mandalorian customs or anything like that. But God, she wishes that Beren was never put through something like this. This entire thought. Of, like, being something expendable for the cause of his clan and everything. And she reaches her hand out to rest on top of his own. She gives a reassuring squeeze, and she takes a deep breath before, like, speaking. She goes, "It's only natural to fear death. Trust me, I knew it all too well. However, there's nothing wrong in feeling that way. You're allowed to have feelings of fear towards such a thing. Beren, even I was scared to lose you. It might be a thing of honor amongst your clan. But forgive me for saying this. And forgive me for being so selfish, but if I lost you out there, if I lost anyone a part of our team, I would feel terrible. I don't want you fighting for me, expecting yourself to die out there. In case something were to happen, I don't Beren, you have things to live for. More so than me.
Yeah, at that last part, he just shakes his head and he says, no, because you're the Mandalore, sure, and you might not understand exactly what that means, but you are so precious in our culture, and I cannot let anything happen to you. That is my job.
Shiri just winces at that before she looks out into the garden. Maybe at a nearby fountain or something, as she tries to find the right words to say here. To us, me being a general of this army, leader of our team, to be as important, to carry the title of Mandalore, I might not understand what it fully means. But what I do know is that every single person that I am in charge of matters to me. Every single one of the clones. Every single one of us. We're more than just scrap metal, and you're more than just being treated like a droid. You're a person, Beren. I don't wish for anyone to die for me. You might not have been on the team as long as the others have, but you still matter a great deal to all of us. And it's okay to feel scared at life slipping from you. Allowed to be scared in moments like this. You're allowed to not want to die.
I'm wanting to connect with that before there's that kind of shutter kind of effect. And he says, to fear death is dishonorable. To be dishonorable is to not be a Mandalorian. And he puts his helmet under his arm, and goes to leave. But before he does, he looks back at Shir'iven and says, then I wish you really thought before you picked up that darksaber. You're the Mandalore, and people will die for you. And he just, leaves.
And Shiri tries to stand up quickly before trying to rush after him. She grabs onto his wrist and tries to pull him back to her. Beren, I want you to listen to me.
And I want you to understand, I have never feared death. Never. And now I stand here, and all I can think about is that I will die, and it's not you standing over Elijah's grave, it's Patch standing over mine. And I can't do that to him. What kind of Mandalorian is that?
And Sherry just like, she pulls her hand back. She shakes her head and she just... Fuck, this is like really hard to fucking like, I can't word right now, oh god! I understand that I don't fully understand what it meant to pick up the Darksaber. I do. I fully understand this and the weight that I carry with it. But after losing so many people in my life, the idea of someone I care far too much for laying their life down for me, I cannot bear it sometimes, Beren. You're more than a soldier to me. I consider you similar to that of my Arche. I don't wish for you to lay your life down for me. If not for me, I want you to... You have so much, so many people who care for you. Please hear me. It's not just the Mandalore, but your friend.
Problem, Shir'iven. I do hear you. I do hear you, and I don't want to die. Without that, one thing that every Mandalorian is taught, without it, I'm nothing. I've already lost one home as a child, one people, one place, and I can't lose this too. If I'm not a Mandalorian, I am nothing. And I wish I had died, because then I wouldn't be stuck feeling like this.
And right around this point, I'll say everybody will get this invitation as well. That you hear it is a private message from Satine, And
Hey, what if I just jumped, like, right
Oh,
now?
God.
What if I? Yeah.
Hey, Jinkles, there's a road right next to where we are. Let's go.
yeah. So
Yippee!
it reads, "Greetings, Master Jedi, Viper, Raziel, and Beren of Clan Rin. I have important announcements to make at the floor of the Senate. It is a announcement regarding the fate of what is left of Mandalore. I have been in close contact with Cara Wren, and I think we have made some nice strides towards an agreeable situation for the fate of Mandalore and its people. And one that I wish to share with the rest of the galaxy on the floor of the Senate. And I would cordially invite you to join me at the Senate when this announcement is shared with the rest of the galaxy."
Fun.
Yeah, this will be taking
I
place
love
in a
political
few
intrigue.
days. Yeah. So.
Yeah,
guys,
Beren reads that, and he's just like, I'm assuming his is in Mandoa because dude cannot read basic. So,
Yeah. Cara will.
yeah. He's just like, she's there. What? Like, specifically at the Cara and Satine hogging it out line. The what? The huh now? The what?
Not
And
Even
reading
Shiri
that,
yeah.
yeah, like he just looks at Shiri and he's like, genuinely, you can just see in his face like he's had too much. Can't even put his helmet on. Like he just says, "I'm going for a walk," and then just leaves.
Going for a walk.
Please be safe.
Sure, I'll turn up somewhere.
Timing, Satine!
And Shiri's like at that, she's like rubbing like just on her temple just a little bit, and she just like mutters like, "It's fine.
Went so well,
It was
so
not bad at
well.
all.
Yeah, and it does have like an RSVP thing for both that and 79's for whoever wishes to, like basically confirm whether or not that they will be there at the Senate when this supposed announcement will be made.
Government, food, Buffalo Wild Wings, C-SPAN. The choices.
It's on different days. Like 79's is later tonight, and this announcement at the Senate will be in a few days.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Shiri, she looks to the RSVPs for both, and fuck it, she'll go to both of them. She'll RSVP for both.
Perfect. And I'm assuming both of y'all, or actually, yeah, I mean, I'll go to Beren next. Actually,
Oh God.
would
Yeah.
which are you RSVPing to? Are you going to both? Or are you going to skip out on one of them?
He answers like, right. He's like, yeah, for the Satine one. And like that's done out of anger, like no real actual like thinking behind that.
Wow.
He's just like, yeah, do you know what? I got some shit to say. Kind of attitude for it. And then he goes to hit no on the 79's one, and then sees it's from Patch. He's like, oh, for God's sake, like if I say no, if I say no, I'll hurt the dude's feelings. So he hits yes. Wait, no, actually, is there a maybe option?
I'll say there's a maybe option. Yes.
Okay, then I'll RSVP maybe.
Jesus Christ. All right, and
Yeah. Oh God, Beren.
yes. And I'm assuming similar answers for Raz and Viper, or where do you land on?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, sure. Yeah, just a 10-4 because it's just like, well, that's my duty.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
I'm a product of the Republic. I feel like that's an automatic invite.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Cool. Alright, where's Raz landing?
Raz would definitely accept the invite from Patch to 79's.
Okay.
He sees the message from Satine and kind of raises an eyebrow, noticing that Karen and Satine are in talks, considering Beren's probably maybe not going into details, but at least has mentioned that Satine and Karen are like had a bit of a not on good terms, to put it lightly. So he's a bit confused. He'll accept because it's probably important to see what's going to happen to Mandalore and Mandalorians, but he does mutter, "Oh, I hope Beren doesn't do anything stupid."
I'm sure he will have a well thought out think piece. Prepare.
Is it too much to ask that he'll be a calm and reasonable?
At this point, I'd be worried if he turns up sober. So.
Oh boy. So.
One day at a time. One day at a time. And that's what he'll do on that.
Perfect. And
Worried for Beren.
I'll say, yeah, you'll RSP to that, and we'll right before thou show up, we can at least go transitioning over to Raz with D-Gig off in the city, and yeah, I'll say, yeah, she's like now, like she's in her more casual Jedi garb. She is a temple guard, or wait, she did like officially get that title, right? She's not going for like official Jedi Knight. Perfect, yeah. So she's basically
she's a temple guard, basically.
Yeah. She'll kind of walk around the city with you, Raz, going, so I heard you are moving up the ranks within the Rough Riders, and are there any new developments with the clones there, or new stratagems or anything exciting?
Well, it has been talked about, but the mission on Jabim was quite, intense, so to speak. Things are calming down now, and we're talking about new strategies and different troopers going up in ranks. Me too, surprisingly, even though I kind of alternate between the barracks and the Republic agency. But I want to get to a point where I can have full command over the troopers. Not to, be the one in charge, but just, even though that's part of the job, it would more so be to show everyone that we're all on equal footing, and no one's lesser than me just because I be in command.
Of course. There's been some...
They don't exactly have it, the best treatment in the Republic, from what I've seen. And I want to change that if I can. Show them that they're people too.
True.
And they deserve to be treated with respect and equality.
Of course. I wishing the best for them and the clones, in spite of what you've shared may come to pass with them. I do hope for the best on all of those who serve. There has been some shiftments in the council. Everyone seems to be more on edge. There have been more protests at the Jedi Temple. Us being shouted at for being what's called supposed peacekeepers, even though the war has not exactly shifted in the Republic's favor as of late. Capturing Grievous seems to have lessened their anger, but for how long I'm not sure. That'll be kept up. I do worry that that the sentiment around the Jedi and being so closely tied with the government might cause some more suspicions, and I worry that they might be phased out, or the people might wish to sever ties with us in one way or another. I've seen that the people are not pleased with the work that has been done.
Sounds like things are getting intense over here.
Indeed.
Any riots that have happened? Or just anger among the populace?
Anger with the populace has been more what's been going on. I wasn't sure how to break this news to you, but it appears that someone, we believe it's the Separatists, have broken Dooku out of prison. And it looks like he is making him somewhat of a symbol for trying to stand up against the Jedi, as he blames them for the death of Qui-Gon and the lack of action in some fronts over others, or why other planets suffer in the war compared to others who are more likely to fill in the pockets of the Republic.
At the mention of Dooku breaking out of prison, Raz just... his eyes widen in shock.
Shut up.
Who's responsible for that?
I'm guessing it's Jinkles.
Oh, sorry. Because like my face like fucking widened at that. I was like, fuck!
God, real? No, you're good. But yeah, he looks shocked at the news of that and what he's doing. That's... when did this happen? How long has he been doing this?
It's been probably the last week is when news reached Coruscant. I'm guessing because of the disturbances in Jabim, you wouldn't have heard about it, but yes, it has been relatively recent, and he still is technically a count of his home planet. He's been shifting his funds towards the Separatists getting any like-minded individuals who have felt they've been wronged by the Jedi to join him in his cause. And he has definitely played his hand, as it were. I do wonder how...
That could create a problem.
I can't imagine how Obi-Wan, Master Kenobi, feels about the situation. He was his master's master, and to see such a fall to the dark side, I can't imagine what he must be going through.
Probably will be just as upset as us. More so when he finds out. He went through a bit of, injury while in Jabim, but he's recovering. We gotta tell Shir'iven about this.
With her in the council, I presume that she'll hear about everything once they'll have the council meeting to discuss what best to do with him.
More than likely.
Mm-hmm.
I get some people are upset with the Republic, but the Separatists' way isn't the ideal way either. I should know better than anyone here. And Grievous, he mentioned destroying the planet once he got away. We stopped it from happening, but that's not a future anyone wants.
But I must admit I have at least given some thought as to what he's mentioned. And I was here when word first arrived of, the appearance of Darth Maul, and the council was not quick to act or send help to deal with him. Maybe they are partly to blame for Qui-Gon's death and all those that Maul has killed since after. If more were sent, or if Dooku was given more power within the Order when things were different, Qui-Gon might still be alive.
Raz and Digig, like, they're in a secluded spot alone, just catching up and saying all this, right?
Yeah, I'd say like
No
you're
one else
either,
is
like,
around?
I'd say you're probably like maybe walking around the city, or like maybe found like an alley or some place that's private for you to like chit chat at.
Okay, cool. Yeah. After she says that, well, I've kept it on their wraps, considering you're affiliated with the Jedi. But I have my own grievances with the Order, the Council. Just hear that they're not acting isn't helping my opinions of that.
Yeah.
The Jedi are supposed to be peacekeepers. They're supposed to act and help those in trouble. To be tied down by politics and bureaucracy with the Senate and not act? I don't like this. Something feels wrong.
My thoughts exactly. And there have been stirrings as to who might try to go for that last opening spot within the Jedi Council. Perhaps a more steadied hand is needed. At least that's what's been discussed among the people. But sadly, those of Coruscant have no say as to who's their representative on the council. But hopefully Shir'iven will make the right choice on who goes for it. There's been many rumors, but my duties are just keeping the temple grounds safe, and so far I have been accomplishing it, but there's no denying that the people of the Republic this war is not popular amongst them. And I don't know how long it'll stay like this. Tensions could worsen, or maybe they get better as what the Republic's fighting for suddenly becomes clearer, but who's to say?
I know Sherry will vouch for a good candidate. But I know ultimately the council is going to put in a vote. What are the rumors of who's going to join?
We have at least whispers there's been Pong Krell. He's seeking...
You see Raz definitely tense at that name.
There is Master Imagundi for his efforts on Jabim. There is also Ayla Sakura, who wishes a seat at the council. And who was the other one? God, I know I mentioned it to you.
I'll message you on that.
Yeah, it's definitely buried here. There we go. And Master Jaro Tapal.
Alright. Can't say I know too much on him, and I haven't had too many interactions with Sakura. Imagundi's an honorable warrior, though, and he treated all of us with respect and dignity.
Indeed. Master Tapal, I've overseen his training of the various younglings. His actual Padawan is one Cal Kestis. He is a strict teacher, but he is a staunch defender of those he oversees, their development. I think he has potential to be a great council member, but again, that is for them to decide if they wish to bring him on.
Right. Between the three of them, hopefully it should be enough. I worry if they would vote Pong Krell in. I haven't had the best interactions with him. And I don't know how he would treat the troopers as well.
Indeed. He certainly has his own method of going about tactics, but his results cannot be denied, though the sacrifices are indeed great.
And that's the problem. The results may count for themselves, but war is ugly enough. And you don't want to sacrifice your own empathy for the men you lead. The fewer casualties, the better, in my opinion.
Let's hope.
And the fact that he called me to my face an asset and a weapon certainly doesn't help.
Who knows? Perhaps it has been a few. He has been fighting with the clones on the front for a decent time now. Perhaps he might have changed his perspective on you, especially hearing that all of you are responsible for bringing in Grievous, who is responsible for innumerable deaths, both Jedi and of the clones, and anyone who serves the Republic in the fight.
We'll see. Some have come around with their opinion of me, others not so much. And that's okay. I realize I'm not the most popular individual on top Coruscant. Except maybe the troopers, but I'd honestly rather take their company over stiffy politicians.
Yeah, I'll say.
And are you... I know I wasn't able to reach out while on Jabim because of the storms, but are you doing okay?
I'm doing my best. The war proceeds on, and I do worry about Master Shiri and how much she pushes herself and the troops, but I trust that she, especially with all of you there to steady her hand, that she does not do anything too rash that would put herself at risk. Would D-Gig know about Elijah and how close you two were?
Somewhat. Somewhat.
Okay. Okay. And she would know about how Elijah died too, Grievous, right?
She wouldn't have known through Shiri's word of mouth. She would have found out through probably overhearing from someone telling Yaktu, or any of the other masters finding out about it.
Got you. Yeah, I'll say she'll go. I'm hoping that with Grievous now out of the way, or at least him being tucked here on Coruscant, and Elijah to rest, that she'll be a bit more focused on the mission at hand. I know my time with her is done. Perhaps she takes on a new Padawan, or I don't know what fate is in store for her. I do genuinely wish her the best. I know Elijah and her were quite close, and she seems to find good company in Master Kenobi, but I just wish that she wouldn't have to leave when the war ends.
I'm not sure what path Shiri's gonna take next. I know she's been in pain for Elijah for a while, but I think she needed this. Putting him to rest. Fighting him at peace. Through the Force. At least that's the impression I got. I think she needs time to heal. And whatever happens next, well, that's her path to take. and I have faith in her.
I hope you're right. Let's stop of all the war talk and let's enjoy our time. I don't know how long you'll be on Coruscant, but I want to make the most of it.
Couldn't agree more.
She'll
I've missed you a lot.
she'll take your hand and kind of just walk about the city, going to various shops, and yeah, the rest of your at least first day back on Coruscant is pretty nice for the most part.
Very wholesome. Yeah, like he goes along and just if she were to look, like he has like just a genuine smile and looks about his age. Like he's very happy spending time with her and doing what they're doing on their date.
Perfect. Anyone doing any final bits of anything in particular before you party off at 79's?
The only one who hasn't gotten a real focus has been Chase. So Chase, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, if you want to do your call with the Havoc Squad here, you could.
Yeah, that's before the big send-off, right?
Yeah,
I
before...
mean, not like send-off, but at least like, God, I'm trying.
Like-
Oh, God.
Before the celebration, yeah.
Before to celebrate. Yeah, because then it's going to be like if I... Yeah, let's get it over and then he can drink his ass. He can drink the sorrows away tonight. Yeah, let's just do this now.
Okay. So, I'll say you call up Havoc. And I'll say Pierce picks up the line. He'll go, Viper, it's good to see you again. It's been far too long, huh?
That it has. Pierce, right?
Yeah, Pierce.
That's,
Or Scalar.
I forget.
That was...
Scalar, yeah, that's what I was
He's like the
Scalar.
leader
Yeah,
of the group proper.
Yeah, my sniper, my boy. Anyway, no, I'm trying to think of just like... Who was the new one? The blind one. Was that Sora?
That was Pierce.
No, that was Pierce.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, she's...
Pierce was the blind one.
Yeah,
Got it.
blind one, but like could still technically see and wielded the Vibrosaur was her big deal.
Yes, Kenshi from Mortal Kombat. Yes,
Yeah.
fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
She was like semi-force sensitive esque.
A little bit, yeah.
We have not crossed that path yet, but who doggy would that be something?
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Yeah, Scalar's kind of, making contact with you over the line here. The rest of the squad isn't present. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, he just sort of like sits down. I'm imagining he's in his barracks and just like running a hand through his hair, just sort of like, good to see you too, Scalar. It's, oh, where do we begin? How have you been, though? Titan, the others?
We're holding our own. We're still going on to our missions, but we've been dealing with some strange symptoms. We worry it might be some planetary sickness we've been dealing with. But we were looking to return to Camino, potentially speak up with Nalase or any one of the makers to potentially get some advice on if this might be a wider issue with the clones or just get any basic medical treatment, as the medics we have been speaking to have been able to hold it off for a time, but that the symptoms keep coming back, sometimes worse than before, and we've been needing to... We figure it might be something at the base template, and any knowledge we could get about our state of being might be worth hitting them up for. And I wanted to check on you for one, but wanted to see how you have all been feeling. Have you had any similar symptoms?
He just he just sort of nods his head in approval and just sort of like, it's been... Jabim has not been kind to me. I agree on that matter, but it's... Yeah, splitting headaches. by any chance, has it, for you and for everyone else, have you experienced voices in your head? Two distinct ones?
Something like that. It's pretty accurate. We hear the one who calls himself Jango Fett, the original, and another. We don't
Someone
know.
of your own.
We don't know who these people are that also speak to us at times, but we have reason to believe it's the other half of the DNA that's been spliced into our creation.
He snaps his finger on that and just sort of like, yep, as in a way to just sort of say, yep, I knew it. Just like. And he's trying to process all of that and just. It is worth discussing on Camino. I mean, we were the first of that type to go through that, so. Maybe they can fix us up. Maybe they can do something to at least get us through the war, but I just have I have a suspicion that if we go there and we tell them about this, I can't expect we'll be back to help out with any efforts back in the Republic.
What do you
I
think?
mean, we're not.
They wouldn't terminate us, would they?
No, absolutely not. I mean, we were created for a reason. I mean, look, we're practically top of the line. I know we're a bit rough around the edges, but I just don't want to lose. I just don't want to lose you, mate. You, Titan. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but it is worth going up there to figure out something, anything.
Of course. Maybe, yeah, I'm not saying they'll have the answers for everything, but perhaps something in there we can at least work to ensure that whatever generation of clones after us that's tossed into this meat grinder of a war, they at least won't be suffering before with whatever we've got going on. And I just want to make sure that you and the others are safe, that... Yes, I just want to protect you.
That makes two of us, friend. That makes two of us.
But now, get off to partying with the brothers. You've had a long time on Jabeem, and a nice stay on course until hopefully do your mind some good.
I'm hoping. And hey, if anything pops up about this, you contact me and let me be the first to know. All right?
Of course, you got it. As transmission will wrap on up.
The voices.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do, either with just the four of you or on your own time, before you head off to 79's? Yeah, you'll have some downtime before then if you want to either potentially like get a nicer fit or bring anything over to 79's, gifts or anything of that sort.
Gotcha. I mean, Rez would probably wear nicer clothes to nicer civilian clothes to 79's. Anything that's not like armor related. So, actually, you know, I'm kind of thinking Raz might talk to Viper real quick.
Sure. Yeah, you can pull him aside and hit him up.
This would probably be way after his date with D-Gag.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
After
before, yeah,
before 79's. Understood. Yeah.
yeah. So like probably I don't know, a few hours later, you'd probably get a call from Viper.
Uh-huh. Okay, so he'll just like he'll be just sort of dealing with that information, then and then just like message from yeah, from Raz, and I'm just like, okay, that'll hopefully this will be easier than dealing with that information, and just like goes to the com.
One can hope. No promises. So you answer the call. Hey, Viper, you busy?
Nope. How about you?
Not at the moment. Finished up, catching up with D-Gag. So...
with the rest of Havoc Squad on my end, and, they're going through it as well.
Going through it... How?
As
Tough
in the
missions?
stuff as in the stuff that's been happening to me is also happening to them.
Griff.
Yeah.
You think we can talk in person about this? There's something I need to bring up as well.
Let's, yeah. The more I sit here and think about it, the more I'm gonna just, like, pace around.
Alright. I'll be on my way in a few.
He nods.
And... disconnects. Fast forward. He'd probably meet you in, like, your private, quarters in the barracks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sounds fair to me.
Mm-hmm.
And would probably make himself at home, sitting down on one of the bunks. Okay. You first.
So, again, just pacing around, just sort of like... So apparently the same... I told you about just sort of like this two just conflicting voices in my head. One is Django Fett and the other is Shir'iven, the other genetic template of my base, the Trandoshan side.
Right.
Apparently the same's happening with Scalar and Titan. And we're thinking about heading up to Camino sometime soon. I don't know when, to figure out if there's any way to stifle the effects, but there's something itching at the back of my head that just, if we go up there, who's to say we can't come back?
That's what I'm worried about, too. I think going there... I think it's important for getting the information, at least. On that end, other things. But I'm worried if you approach this with a Kaminoan, you won't get decommissioned.
I think if anything,
Don't they not approve of... And he'll use air quotes at this, imperfect soldiers.
So real quick, hey God, is it cool if I lore drop real quick?
Sure, yeah.
And this is stuff that I will send later in. So he just sort of turns around to Viper and just looks at him and just sort of like, in a way, Raz, my creation was a secret.
Oh.
I don't know the specifics of it, but... And it's been a minute since I was even told about it, but... My creator made all of us as a small experimental batch. In secret, in privacy, and only by sheer prowess and fortitude were we able to even still exist. Otherwise, we would have been decommissioned upon our discovery.
But they're aware of your existence now, so
And for the
obviously they
time-
must think you're...
And for the time, I believe that we have impressed them. But if we were to go back and hear about this, I can't really say that they keep us going, or if they'll just let us be. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting in my head about all this, but with between this, the war, and Palpatine, it's just I don't want to make my steps light. I don't want to make a wrong turn anywhere.
And you notice like Raz like clenching and unclenching his fist. His posture gets tense, but you've come to realize at this point that it's an anger not at you, but at the injustice of it all, like on your behalf. And he'll look at your gaze again. I think you should follow your instincts on this. I don't think it's a good idea to approach the Kaminoans about this. If they didn't approve of your creation in the first place, then they're gonna deem you unfit to serve and might kill you. And I don't want that to happen. To you or your batch. Not saying we can't go to the Camino to get information on this clone madness and how to treat it, but maybe we should be more discreet about it.
If my original creator is still there, then that might be the best bet. He would know everything about the scenario.
And he'd be receptive to seeing you and your squad?
Yes.
Then let's do that.
He nods.
Color me paranoid, but I don't think it's wise to approach the Kaminoans about anything that might be deemed as inefficient in their eyes. I want to make sure you're all okay. And I don't
Thank
think
you.
they have your best interests at heart.
He just nods in approval, just like, yep.
Okay. Shoot a trig then. We'll focus on seeing him. And if anything, we can use a cover story on why we're there. If anyone asks. A mission or something from Shir'iven.
Agree.
Do you think Nova is okay with what you've told me? I can't help but think about her.
She was our squad leader. She wasn't involved with that at all. We were just sort of scrambled together as a means to make up one whole of a commando team. She should be fine, but just after her rescue, I hope she's just getting the treatment that she needs.
But she wouldn't have any sort of clone madness effects.
No. No, never.
Okay. That's good.
Because, what was it? I don't remember. So I was trying
Yeah,
to...
Nova's sane. Yeah, Nova's a reg.
Oh,
they
that's
just
right.
put
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
Nova's a reg. They just put estrogen in her tube. It's fine.
She's just having some prosthetics being installed. It's fine.
Exactly. It's cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There. I don't think there's been a hero forge for Nova, because that's where I honestly, if I
Not
look,
yet.
yeah, because I've
Not yet.
It's been a
Mhm.
minute.
As planned.
But yeah. But yeah. So yeah, Nova being a reg, she would, yeah, like Scalar would have clarified. It is just with the actual squad members, not.
Yes, exactly.
Nova.
Anyone within like that Exo Trooper experiment thing, like that, they'd be the ones with just like that sort of like extra spicy vibe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So just Scalar, Viper, and Titan?
Yes.
Scalar, Viper, yes. And
Okay.
to the other.
Because I knew
few that
Pierce was
I-
like a new addition.
Pierce is new, but like they're not like they're not like they weren't part of that sort of like specific batch.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. With what after what Viper said that she's safe from that. Okay, that's good. Might be wise to still check in on her. Make sure she's doing okay while we're there.
Agreed. I still have her contact, right?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Mentally, I want to go to the space Applebee's, but it's just like I know that's gonna sit in at the back of my mind. So just yeah, you know what? Let's ring her up just to make sure. Just make sure she's doing well. 'Cause God, I haven't spoken to her since I saw her off pretty much.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It has been a minute.
Yeah. Because God, I don't even remember if I got art for her originally or what. Yeah, because it's been ages since we've touched on that arc for sure. So where would
was the
that
big one.
be? Because there was the captains. I don't think. No, yeah, I just straight up. No, they were Scalar. No, yeah, we probably just never got art for Nova. It's fine. But yeah, I'll say you can hit her up. She'll go. Viper, it's good to see you again, soldier. It's been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well.
Nova, hey. Yeah, just got back from JB. Have you been feeling all right? Just a curious question.
Well, yeah. I was going to. I totally Scalar to hit you up with a message regarding the men. I myself was overseeing their mission progress. They've been doing well enough. They've just been dealing with some intense migraines and other side effects. We've been hitting up medical bases all throughout the Outer Rim wherever we've been stationed, but they can't seem to get a full stint on what's been going on with them. They've been provided antibiotics and the usual treatments, but past that they have, doesn't look like they've been getting notably any better. It's only seemingly for a short time that they feel any peace and quiet.
He's again more just like nodding and taking that information in, and just sort of like he relays to her the same vibes that just sort of like he mentioned to Scalar about just sort of like the two personalities, the possibly wanting to go to Camino about and talking to their original creator about that, specifically the one who about the Exo Trooper project, and just a suspicion about just everything. Just yeah.
Okay. I'll say she'll go, I see. If you would like, I can at least put a word in ahead for the specific Kaminoan that, went ahead with your experiment.
I will give you his name later later today.
Yeah, for sure. No pressure. But yeah, Nova, would you want her to put in word ahead so, this specific Kaminoan, your creator, can look over you in the group and, figure
absolutely.
out something? All right. Perfect. So, she'll go, yeah, I can speak with, put in word ahead for us in the group. That Kaminoan can give us a look over, make sure we're all doing all right, and hopefully, once all is said and done, the group will be feeling their tip-top shape.
Excellent. Excellent. He just sort of nods, getting at least some relief from hearing that.
But I do hope the best for you, Viper, and just, remember to take care of yourself, and especially after Jabim, it's, I know that was mentally stressful on you and all the men, but a little bit of R&R won't kill you.
Well, it's good to know that they're still treating you well, Nova. It's good to hear you again.
All right, same to you, kid. Take care. As that transmission ends, and yeah.
Real quick, so Chudrig was the main guy in charge of Havoc Squad's creation. It sounds like there was another Kaminoan in charge that Nova was talking about.
So Sherdrig is okay. So I'll give you the basis of it. Sherdrig was the genetic template for Viper's side.
Right. Yeah.
And then in my mind's eye, I need to get this on writing, but I know there was 2 Kaminoans involved for overseeing everything.
Yeah.
At least for the Exotrooper.
Yeah.
At least for the Exotroopers.
Specifically, I think we touched on it a while ago, but as a quick refresher from my memory, each of the other genetic templates that were offered for Havoc Squad were bounty hunters that specifically offered themselves to, volunteered to have their DNA contributed to these specific commandos. And
yes, very much so.
Yeah.
If you played Star Wars Bounty Hunter, it's Hunter for the PS2. It's kind of like that, but a bit shadier.
Gotcha. Okay, so they were basically overseeing the secret project.
Yes. So and they were paid for it.
Yeah.
Either they came in or they were captured in, and they were given shut-up money.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Signed a whole
just wanted to make sure, because we were talking about Kaminoans not being trustworthy, and then a Kaminoan was mentioned, and I'm like, they probably oversaw the project then, right? Question
and
mark,
also
nervous.
and also just the fact of listen, a few of them were bound to be just sort of this is good, but it can be better.
Definitely.
You know what? Fair. Yeah. Okay. Just real quick, wanted to
But at the
hash
same
that
time,
out.
it's just but at the same time, it's well, if we put all of them in there at the same thing, it's we'll turn into a mad science factory. We need to just keep this on the down low.
Roger. Okay. Cool. So, and we'll finish up this scene real quick. But after the call ends, Rez would kind of breathe a sigh of relief along with Viper. Okay. Things are moving along in a positive direction, I hope.
And he nods, just that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Not to bring up another tense subject, but let's make sure that all of the clones are safe and okay while we're there. I never went through what I was gonna do regarding Thrawn, and I'm worried that's gonna endanger you and the others on Kamino.
I know. Yeah, so he just sort of says, I know at least Nova's fine, as you could see, and Scalar and Titan, I think they're still doing their missions, but is there anyone in specific?
You just told me that some, if not a majority of the clones would be decommissioned along with you if you didn't go ahead with killing me. So...
Oh, right, the Thrawn thing.
Yeah, the blue boy.
And he's just sort of...
So, just as a precaution, I think.
Did I tell you about that little
No! No,
Okay,
he doesn't know, so
perfect.
he's fretting over it.
So now he's just sitting there, and now he's just sort of and at this point it's well, let's just get this over. It's just like, so about that, and just like to be extra sure, he just sort of like takes his data pad off, takes his data pad off, puts it in his helmet, puts his helmet down, turns it to the side, and puts like a blanket on it or something, just to be really, really safe.
You know, a good boy.
There's been and he just sort of leans in and just sort of like, there's been a change of plans. He doesn't want you dead, but he's planning something else. I don't know what it is. I don't know how it's gonna work. But just be aware. And don't let your guard down next to him.
First off, you and everyone on Kamino, you're safe. He's asking Viper.
I'm sorry. You cut out for like a smidge. What was the question?
Oh shit! Discord. He would have whispered to Viper, keeping this conversation as hush-hush as possible. First off, you and everyone in Kamino, you're okay.
He says he has plans for me, so I'm assuming that he says he has plans for me, so at this point it's all about appeasing him, so I'd say for the time being we are safe. For now.
Okay, let's keep it that way. I don't know why he's changing plans in a day, but I'm concerned.
It's not only that, it's Crosshair as well. It's getting on my nerves.
Crosshair?
Oh, does he not know?
I don't think he does.
Oh,
yeah,
geez.
you didn't tell the group at all about the fuck that happened with Kara.
Oh!
Yep.
Well then!
Surprise, Shotty!
Oopsie daisy!
Disregard last message.
to be
please.
fair, he's been throwing through it.
You know, that's fair. The guy's been through the ringer.
Yeah. That's right. Okay. Crosshair was the one who took the shot towards Beren's mum. He was sent alongside Palpatine. And chances are, if I didn't go through with it, he would have gone through with it. And he's in league with Palpatine as well, and that frightens me.
He has no qualms about following his orders.
I don't know what his deal is, but he's dangerous.
Then you need to be on your guard. Around Thrawn and around them. Just like I'll be on my guard around Thrawn as well. I don't know what they're planning, but it sounds like for now we need to just be careful
Agreed.
and not let them know we know anything.
He nods.
Then Raz will nod. Thank you for letting me know.
Thank you for listening. It's a lot.
I know. And I wish it was easier. And he'll put a hand on your shoulder, kind of give you like a reassuring pat. We'll get through this. All of us.
He returns the pat. He returns like he puts his hand on his shoulder and just sort of like, thank you.
And he'll give you a hug.
Yep, he returns it. It's been a day. It's been a week. It's been a month.
It's been a minute. Bro hug.
Hell yeah.
I think that's all I had for that scene.
Perfect.
Same.
All right. Any other things? Because, yeah, we'll probably just take a quick break before we go into 79's and have that party. And, you guys can have a moment with the clones, celebrate, do any other things while you have all this downtime here on the planet. Anything from either Sherry or Beren, because you can either pull Patch or Obi-Wan aside if there's any, or anyone.
Well,
really.
Obi-Wan's still fucking healing, isn't he?
Yeah, I'd say he's probably off in the medical bay or something to try to get some R&R.
I mean,
Sherry, go ahead.
oh no, go ahead. See,
I was.
Don't
Sherry
worry.
would want to check in on him before she were to go to 79's.
Yeah, I'd say you can still see him on the med bay on Coruscant proper. He's in, at this point, he's got a little bit of a cast, and he is, at least on his arm mainly, and he'll just relaxing off in his personal quarters. So turn around going, Shir'iven, I trust you've been getting your relaxation now that we're away from the battlefront.
I'm doing the very best I can, but I need to check in on you.
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. And a new lease on life, and giving a cast, it certainly has its issues, but thankfully with the force at my side and your efforts, I should be expected to make a swift recovery in no time.
Good. You're gonna have me worried.
Especially with how quickly you and the group were able to help me out in the pinch. It certainly saved my trouble. Did have a nasty bump, but on the head earlier. Don't know what that was from.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I feel so bad about that.
Ventress must have handled me quite roughly, but I should be all better in a few days' time, at least on that front.
Good.
And
Sherry, go.
yeah, I heard you had to stop by Elijah's home planet for a moment. Is that true?
I did. I gave him much needed funeral.
That is good.
I almost feel strange being able to finally lay him to rest after all these years. But I feel at peace again, knowing that.
And you'll kind of look a bit concernedly towards you, going, do you think he really is happy with this, the way we are now? I can't help but feel awful, as we didn't exactly...
Jumping out the window right now! I'm jumping out the window right now!
Tee-hee.
Anyway.
You'll go, I can't help but feel I'm partially to blame for his hot-headedness, and, well,
And she takes his hand as he says all this, and reassuringly squeezes it. She shakes her head. You are not to blame for something like this. If anything, most of the blame is on me. We were kids. We didn't know how to properly tackle our feelings. We made mistakes. this brought us here.
I just hope that, should we ever reunite with him, that I have been able to contact him through the Force, but I do hope he at least is approving of whatever we are currently. It's still frowned upon to have such attachments, but I think it's something different with you.
I believe that
And
I believe that he finds it.
no,
sorry.
go ahead. Yeah.
I did love Elijah. I did. I wouldn't have done everything I did if I didn't. I wouldn't have felt guilty for driving him to perish the way he did. But I heard his voice as I laid him to rest. He seemed at peace. And I do hope that he understands just as long as I'm happy. As long as you make me happy. That's all that we can ask for.
You feel the sigh of relief coming off Obi-Wan at that statement. That is good. I did respect him for all the issues I've had with how he treated you initially and how it always felt like we were at each other's throats, but I just want to... I don't know exactly how to phrase it. Never been so tongue-tied in such a moment here, but he was a good man. And he was very lucky to have you, but I feel I'm even more so glad to have you back in my life.
Glad to be back.
And
I've missed you so.
yeah, he'll offer a quick hug and a kiss on the forehead. There you go. Now, run off with your men. I do encourage you to have a pleasant evening with them. I myself will be from a generous amount of painkillers, and hopefully come a few days' time I'll be calling in the next council meeting, so you'll still see my handsome mug at whenever is occurring over in that little bout.
When she laughs at that. Well, before the painkillers take you away from me, she places a kiss on his lips. Rest easy, Draca.
Of course, dear. He'll go back to his lay down, back on his little gurney, effectively, or I forget what the beds in the hospital is called, but he'll get back to relaxing. But yeah, anything for Beren right before 79's goes off, because you are still a maybe on the RSVP.
Can I fucking say something before we keep going?
No, sure, go for it.
Pop off, Queen, pop off.
The entire fucking scene, Mark has been messaging me. I'm going to kill you dead.
You again.
Oh boy.
Kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself and then you. Fuck you.
I thought you were gonna go with the "I'm going to kill you" and then kill you
And kill
again.
you again.
Oh, that too.
That too, in that order.
Obviously.
Kill you, then myself, then kill you again.
Again.
Oh, fucking
Uh, I'm not gonna say like exactly what Beren's been doing because there's nothing like explicitly like you guys have been doing, like a plan to it and talking with people or anything. But when he turns up to 79's, he's already drinking.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming he probably like snagged
Yeah.
a bottle off corner store or something.
He snagged more than one, but he just currently has one with him. He drank the rest. And before anybody like spots him, like he literally like just does like stands outside the door for like 2 minutes and like psychs himself up to go in. And then when he goes in, it's like with a smile on his face, and he's super happy to be there. Like, hi everyone, you know.
Yeah, the
Like-
clones are welcoming
that-
in.
like that whole-
"Hey!"
Like, yeah, like nothing happened.
Oh,
He's
boy.
fine.
All right.
He's fine.
Beren.
Yeah,
Oh,
Beren
he's
will,
good.
Beren will probably be a slightly late arrival, a little bit drunk before. I'd say drunk to tipsy, somewhere in that range. I'm assuming.
Just that, like, he's walking and he is kind of. You can see he's uneasy on his feet. Not enough to be falling over, but enough that he has to think twice before stepping down steps and things.
And the rest of y'all, any final things? You're just showing up like at 79's in whatever like casual wear in your clone armor.
Oh, Sherry's in a more casual.
Okay, cool. And same for Raz or Viper. Getting anything particular for the celebrations tonight, or nothing in particular?
I'm getting in the same casual like wear I had when we went there the first time.
Oh, hell yeah!
Cowboy hat and all.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Rose would be in more casual attire. Like shirt, maybe a little leather jacket over it, with a pair of slacks. You know, just
Yeah. Nice. But yeah, we'll take a quick break right around here. Yeah, we'll take it a nice 15, and then we'll go back to 79's, and hopefully we'll be able to tackle other stuff here before we wrap for today. But yeah, it's 12 for me right now, so we'll be back at 27. So yeah, 15 minutes and we'll be back. Sound good, everybody?
Sounds
Yep.
fishy to me.
All right, see y'all in a little bit. All right, perfect. We are back, ready to continue as, the group's handled at least the majority, or at least some of their downtime business on Coruscant, and we're heading off to 79's to celebrate the victory on Jabim. There is plenty of drink and food. I would say some of the clone, 79's is an all clone run bar. Like general, non-clone patrons are definitely welcome to come in, but it is a little bit more inclusionary of clones and encouraging of those, and anyone who's serving in the Republic as a proper soldier. I'll say Patch is inviting the group, the three folks, I'm assuming at least, Raz, Shiri, and Viper are the first of the four to show up, and he'll offer you plenty of drinks. I'll say Patch will pull Beren aside, going, so any luck talking with Patch? Is he any more likely to, allow me to give him a full checkup, or what's going on that front?
You mean he brings in Shiri aside?
Yes, brings in Shiri aside to
Yeah.
talk on Beren.
Oh.
If
Okay, so can you repeat it? I'm so sorry.
You're good. He'll go, so how did the talk with Beren go? Is he a little bit more likely to actually heed my advice, or at least let me give a good checkup on him? I just want to make sure he's fine.
I know. Trust me, I want him to feel at ease with it as well, but I would suggest giving Beren some time, considering he's going through quite a lot.
Is this about you being a Mandalore or something along those lines?
No, heavens, no. Well, partially, in a way. Beren has no ill will towards me being Mandalore. However, look, if I tell you what happened, you need to promise me that you will give Beren the time that he needs.
Of course, General. I care for Beren a great deal. I worry that they are hiding things from me, and I can't, as a medical officer, I can't do my job unless he lets me in.
Beren almost died, facing Ventress.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to assure him that I didn't wish for him to die. He even felt scared at the idea. And he's currently digging himself further and further due to shame.
Mm-hmm.
He believes that he should have died fighting for the Mandalore, for honor and everything, but since he fears death now, he's very conflicted.
Mm-hmm.
He just needs time. I explained all that I could, but he needs to come to terms with it himself.
I understand. Much as it'll pain me, I can certainly give the kid his space. I just hope that he's not doing anything too self-destructive. He'll hopefully start feeling like himself in after some time off.
There's no expecting things, at least on my end. We'll be on Coruscant for some time, I believe, and I'm sure he'll get the time that he needs.
I just don't want him to have this bloody death wish. I know he's all about protecting you and me, but he shouldn't have to throw himself for a line the first chance he gets.
I tried to explain to him that it's more important that he's just as important as every clone in our army is to me.
Mm-hmm.
He's not just a droid that the Separatists use for their own armies. He's not expendable. But I can't convince him otherwise. I don't have a full understanding of Mandalorian traditions. In fact, it's rather odd of me to be Mandalore and not wish for people to die protecting me.
It's an important creed to them. I can understand it in a way that I at least offer to lay my life down for you, but I know how important it is that it is for me to live, because I have my own men to look after. You just need to see that, especially with Raz, Viper, and you, he has plenty of people to live for.
Including you.
Mm-hmm. But I'll leave it away for right now. Hopefully he makes it. I'll just give the kid his space.
What I might suggest, perhaps just leaving a message for him. Don't give him any context that you know. Maybe even refer to how he stormed off earlier. Just show that you care.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll come round.
Of course. And I'll say probably around this moment, Beren Patch will shoot a text your way. Just on the one-on-one. He'll go, "Hey, I'm sorry if I was a bit insistent. I give you a check. General Shiri informed me of what happened after your encounter with Grievous."
I told him not to!
He'll go, "If you need your space, you have it. You can talk to me whenever you're ready. Hope to see you at 79's." Little heart sign emoji in there, but yeah.
I legit just inhaled what he just basically said. Sherry told me what happened. I'm like, you dum-dum.
God damn it! I'm trying to be good!
Hey, he at least said what happened with Grievous. He didn't mention Ventress.
Said what happened
You know
after
what?
Grievous.
It's fair. You know what?
Shit, he said after Grievous? Fuck, I'm fucked, okay.
I thought he was. I thought it was just generic enough. And I'm like, okay, maybe this won't work. Oh, we're fucked.
God, okay. Okay.
And then Sherry's just like, does Patch like mutter what he's writing out? By the way,
Nah. he words it. He says it in his own head, and then just sends it out to Beren and go like, "There. We'll see whenever he comes around to 79's. We'll hopefully have the conversation sooner rather than later. I tend to squash issues out the sooner."
sooner.
Oh, of course. I mean, if you had something like this with another Jedi, you wouldn't leave it simmering over a long period of time, would you? You'd want to squash it as
She's
soon as it
looking
come
at
up.
him like, why?
That's
you
you
did
being
not
in the
hear the
doghouse.
You did not hear the things that this man said to me in a garden. You did not hear them. He is not well.
I gotta find this fucking image of like.
I was like, there's
I don't
gotta
know
be
if
a
anyone
name
has.
for
I don't know.
this.
I don't know if anyone's ever seen that. It's like a stick figure meme or something that goes around on Twitter where it's like the drawing just looks completely fucking shocked while staring at a computer screen.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
like holding its forehead. Like that's Shiri right now the moment like Patch explains that.
Oh my
Another way to
God.
describe it is that Shiri's looking at Patch like this.
There we go.
Precisely.
Let me drop it all.
Oh my
Here
god,
we go.
yeah.
Yeah, for any viewers watching.
Yeah,
Here's that
yeah,
image.
yeah.
There
Wait,
you
I
go.
found it. I found it. I found it. It's this one.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
that's about how we're all feeling right about now.
Like Shiri's just like the like. even like outside of character, just like. Wouldn't you
Brother.
squash it? Wouldn't you squash it way ahead of time? Like, have you met Shiriven?
Real.
Have you met any Jedi
Yeah.
in general?
And she's just like,
Real.
at that moment, she's just like, she takes a deep breath. She goes, and she places a hand on Patch's shoulder, and she's like, "Good luck then. I warned you the
Question
best
mark?
that I could." And she like they're sitting at the bar in 79, right?
Yeah, they're at the bar.
She waves down the bartender. It's like double for him right now.
Oh,
And she like
oh. Yeah. I'll say, Patch will look. I'm not exactly a heavy drinker, Shiri, but if the general says so, who am I to deny? As he'll start pounding shots back. But I mean, we'll quickly.
So dense, I love it.
good luck.
We can kind of cut over to Beren as you get this text from Patch, and like you're probably on your way to 79's, bottle in hand, maybe slightly tipsy. What's
Yeah.
yeah? How's Beren taking this news? here?
Beren looks at the message. He sees the I spoke to Shir'iven, just like you know in the message preview. He sees I spoke to Shir'iven and he turns his comm off.
Oh no!
Oh,
He turned his comm
Oh,
off. Well,
fuck.
takes another drink and then just keeps walking to the bar. It's gonna be all good.
Yeah. I'll say yeah. Like for the most part, like there's like general like party games. There's like your standard what's the word? Darts and cards, dice, games of all sorts of games that the clones are playing, arm wrestling, all that type of stuff. Say probably about an hour or so after this partying is going on, I'll say Bruiser, definitely a little bit drunk at this point, will kind of walk
Oh,
up
God.
to Shiri,
Oh no!
going hey General.
Oh god.
Shiri wasn't expecting it at first because the music is loud around her. It isn't until she overhears the loud brash voice of Bruiser does she turn around and she's like, "Oh, evening, Bruiser."
Oliver, forgive me if this is speaking out of turn. I understand your orders and your decision making is absolute, but you don't mind letting me know why did we let that one Seppi get away? I just couldn't get it out of my mind that that one they call Ventress, she's been a real damper on clout numbers, and I tried going after. I understand the life of Master Kenobi, General Kenobi was important, but any particular reason why she had to?
The life of my team also matters, Bruiser. It's not just Kenobi. It's not just that. Beren was almost killed out there. I didn't wish for the same to happen to anyone else. Sadly, yes, we had to let her leave. Otherwise, it would have been far too worse.
it's fair. That's fair. Well, look, I'm just hoping that no hard feelings between us. I just hope that between you and me, I hope Patch doesn't. That the commander's not making you too soft.
Commander's not making me too soft at all. Even if you were Commander Bruiser, I would have still made the same decision.
Well, I'm gonna... Because Bruiser and none of the clones know about, specifically, about why, like, the deal with Mother Talzin to protect Ventress. I'm pretty sure they
I don't think
right?
so, no. Was Patch with us, though?
I don't think he was.
He wasn't there when we were on Dathomir, no.
Yeah. But,
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna at least roll... Go ahead and give me a deception. That or persuasion as you're just trying to... Because... what's it?
Higher stat. Hold on.
Yeah. Fucking... I'll just roll a d20. I don't think Bruiser's insight is particularly high. I haven't leveled them up.
Okay, what was it? Persuasion or...
Persuasion or deception, one of the two.
Both are at a 9.
Yeah, he's got a plus nil to it, so he will give it a shot.
I mean, technically, I think in role-playing standards, it would be considered persuasion because, like, she's not lying to him.
Right, yeah. Yeah, if you want to use persuasion, that works.
27.
27, I'll say. Just goes, alright, General, I'll take your word for it. I just want this war to be over sooner rather than later. And I have my issues with Patch in charge, but you're the one making the calls, and I'm trusting you're doing it for a good reason.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Jesus.
No, but Shiri like nods. She nods for a minute before like she takes a sip of her drink and she just sighs. I understand you are upset at the decision that I had made months ago, Bruiser.
Mm.
You are just as valuable to this team as many others are. I do hope that you do see that, even if you are chosen as a commander. Just please try to enjoy tonight. It's a victory for us. We captured Grievous, who was very much more of a threat than Ventress is.
Yes, sir. As he'll, like, get several other shots as he's just gonna drink the rest of the evening away. Yeah. Anything that either Raz or Viper are doing while the party is still going on, if you want to hit up certain clones or anything of that sort as, festivities be happening.
Raz, if you want to go first, by all means.
Okay. I think throughout the party, he would definitely be mingling between the Rough Riders, Sora, and is it just the 99th, or who else is there?
99th, the 501st, and the 212th.
Okay, yeah, so he would be, throughout the party, he'd be mingling pretty equal amounts with the Rough Riders, Sora, because he likes her input and wants to catch up, and with Domino Squad.
Oh yeah, they would definitely be there. Heavy, Echo, 5s, all the usuals are
Yeah,
there.
because they kind of had a bonding moment a bit on Jabim
Yeah.
from the roleplay text.
Yeah. This little out of game RP that we do sometimes. But yeah, they're all like, sharing drinks with Raz, chit chatting about, other life stuff going on for all of them. I'd say, yeah, Sora is, slowly starting to get other, other 99th members, like, as getting them as jet troopers, just trying to make the 99th, the goal is to make it more of an all-around adaptable, battalion. Not great at any one particular field, but they are, just good at being adaptable is their big thing. That she's at least trying to, at least that is the general mission of the 99th. But, yeah. Anything else
Nice.
in particular that you want to, like, try to talk out an RP with, or no one in particular?
Gosh. I had something, and now I'm blinking.
It's all good. It happens.
I think. Yeah, because I'm seriously blanking on it. But it's essentially, I think he would have, like, during Sora's report on what she's doing with the 99th, Raz would kind of offer his input and would even offer ways for him to help make the battalion and the troopers feel more inclusive and more at ease. Just working with everybody in the Republic. He wants to help make it feel like a safe space for everyone.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say they're definitely yeah, I'll say you're definitely working up to, make the place more comfortable. You'll probably invite either agents that might be off in other corners. Yeah, pretty much more non-clones will start to feel welcome with you in the group. They'll start making friendlies with Domino Squad, some members of the 99th, the Rough Riders, and yeah, they're overall, like, everyone seems to be getting on quite well.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, they're all partying up a storm here. It is certainly some, like, good Yuletide celebrations here. Nothing in particular too strong either way for Raz, really. But yeah. Anything else yet for Viper before heading on over to what Beren's up to?
Beren's up to? So everyone's there. So I'd assume he's just sort of like, again, he's in his casual wear. He's got his data pad on him, and it's just sort of like he wants to just like do a double check to make sure everyone's all right. But he's like, no, I've been doing this all damn month. I need somebody to take the ease off. So he's just lightly sipping back on just. I'd say he's sipping on just, like, I guess the Star Wars equivalent of an old fashioned.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
just sipping and minding himself.
Okay. Very, very nice. I will say probably, what's the word I'm thinking of? You might hear a little bit of Shudrig's, voice coming through, being like, "That's right, just let loose and relax. With that old bag of bolts in jail, it's only a matter of time before the conflict wraps up, and we can be free once more." And I'll say, Django will chime with them. Once this war ends, we still got our own job to do. Don't think for a second you can breathe easy just because one of these separatist heads has been cut off. But it's what you're hearing, kind of seemingly a conflict between, taking it easy over the wartime, now that there's been this
major victory, and the other is like, oh, you could never have a moment of ease here.
With that, he knocks back his drink, slams it down, and just sort of like mutters to himself. I have been through hell and then some for the last, I don't even know when. So I'd really appreciate if both of you stuff it and let me drink in peace. As he slams just like another credit on there and just sort of like, keep it flowing.
Got it, soldier. As he'll like get drinks over and over, and yeah, I'd say the voices might like they come and go, but yeah, for the most part, like they are getting blocked off for the evening.
Good, yippee.
Beren, so are you still coming to 79's, or how are you taking it?
He definitely is. Like, he's just took a couple of minutes to like psych himself up before going in to act like nothing is wrong. You know, even though he definitely has been drinking like beforehand, and yeah.
Okay, I'll say, with how perceptive at least Patch will be, I'll say he'll see you come in, like about to stand up to go over and say hi, but instead you see like this hesitation in him as he'll just do a quick wave instead, and just let you kind of go about walking the rest of 79's to do with whatever you're feeling here.
Yeah, sure. Oh man. I gotta think. The dude has been drinking. I would say that this is probably his third bottle of like cheap, disgusting wine that he has brought with him. He has not finished it yet. And whilst everyone else is like in casuals, he is very pointedly not. He's still in like his Mando armor, but not wearing the helmet. But he doesn't even seem to be carrying the helmet like he normally does. Like, like under the arm. He kind of has it like loosely in his fingers and knocking it against things. Like, doesn't seem to really care about any damage to like the paintwork and stuff. So I'm assuming he wasn't there to hear Bruiser say all that shit.
I would say no, probably not.
Okay, good, because otherwise we'd be having words. Let's see. I mean, Beren seems sort of like out of it, but like it's more than just like being drunk. It's like mentally tapped out of it. He looks a bit like he doesn't know what to do with himself. Just kind of stands there looking around. He doesn't know what to do.
Okay. And I'll say, what's it? The three of you, like, I'll say, like, yeah, you can catch that Beren has arrived a little bit late to the party, but yeah, Beren is finally here if you wanted to hit him up for, or discuss any specific matters with him.
So, I remember a little bit of what I wanted to tell Sora. Is it okay if I do that and then it leads into Beren?
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay. And it would be after, like, he gives his input and helps make the troopers feel comfortable around everyone, even non-clones. So...
yeah, could be around that time,
kind of when things are when things are, like, lightening up a bit more. He did mention... I'm just glad that Jabim was a success. I think we all needed another one.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a bit of trouble nailing down Grievous after all this time. It's a few months into the war, but, I don't know what it means for the rest of us if it looks like the war will end a lot sooner than expected. Everyone's been talking about it could go on for years, maybe even decades, but I mean, with Grievous taken up so soon, I mean, who knows what it'll be, what's in store for us. We should actually...
It would be nice to see the war end soon. I don't I'm not sure. There's still plenty of other players we need to take care of. But we can at least enjoy a night of indulging ourselves in this victory.
For sure, for sure.
And even when the war ends, whatever it does, I think you all deserve to, find something that you want to do.
I'm not exactly sure what that would look like. I mean, we have our orders, and we're bred for protecting the Republic. We might just be, officers of the law, or we might just still be stationed elsewhere. I don't know. I don't mind it here on Coruscant, but at least one part of the job you can't deny. It's definitely a nice change of pace to see other systems and how they function.
That's certainly true. I wouldn't be able to see any other planets if I was still in Eridonia. But even so, it doesn't mean we can't have our own lives even while serving. Like, hobbies during downtime. You're still picking up your painting and spray painting skills, right?
Oh yeah, I've been busy designing a lot of the gunships for the 79th. We've been getting markings of all of you, quite actually. We've got...
Really?
Oh yeah.
I'd love to see that.
Oh yeah, we can take you around the shipyard some point and get a nice look at all the designs we've got inspired off the General and all of you, and I think you'll get a kick out of it.
Absolutely.
Perfect. But yeah, and going back to drinking there, but yeah, we can go right over. Oh,
is that... Oh, that's Beren.
Oh.
Is he okay?
Oh. Ooh, looks like he's been pre-gaming a little bit. Might...
Just a bit.
Just a bit. Worried he's drunk. Is he drunk already?
Well,
I'm gonna...
We all are on some level, kid. Go ahead and talk to him if you need it. Well, I'll take care of the rest of the boys here.
Alright, I'll catch up with you more in a bit.
Sure thing. Alright, and Sora will hand party hard with the rest of the 99th and the other clones here. But yeah, Beren, you see Raz is coming up to you from a small group of clones there.
Noticing you're just banging your helmet willy-nilly against objects. Probably almost knocking over glasses in the process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As he just kind of steadies some. Easy. Are you... okay?
Even that, it takes him a second to process who's in front of him, and then he's like, "Oh, Raz, yeah, I'm good. You okay? Yeah, we're good. You want a drink?"
It's fine.
I've been having a drink, actually. But thank you.
Yeah, that kind of gentle letdown. Beren doesn't even let that happen. He's just like, "Well, more drinks can't hurt."
He just shove a drink in my face or something.
Yeah, he then gives he shoves into Raz's hands both the helmet really carelessly and the half-drunk bottle of wine, and goes to the bar and orders literally anything.
As he's carrying all this stuff in his arms, he sits it gently on the bar stool. That countertop. Okay, I haven't seen you this, I don't know if peppy is the right word if you're drunk. Is it?
Of course, I'm
careful.
Big City. I only saw the Jedi Temple last time, and that was boring.
I mean, it is more lively here, I'll admit. Prefer this, actually.
Less uptightness and beige roads.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, like Baron's just like, I don't know, like he kind of talks in a way where like all of his thoughts seem very disjointed from one another.
I think he would like pick up on that. Like, you're probably drunk, but you seem more like what's the word? Hey. Yeah, it's like you're having no filter at all.
Just shrugs at that and he's like, I mean, have I ever really had a filter? Let's be honest.
Well, I mean, fair, but sure, usually it helps keep that, in check. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah. Life is life. I'm alive. That's something that's like good and cool and good and yeah.
Rez kind of tenses at that mention of being alive. Yeah, that's really good. No, No, I'm gonna talk about that later. When you're sober.
I'd rather not talk about it at all. Ever.
Kind of narrows his eyes at that. I won't. I won't pry, but maybe it's something I need to get off my chest at some point. Even if it didn't affect you, it affected me.
Yeah, Beren tenses at that. And you see, just very briefly, he looks over at where Patch is sitting, and then away again. He's like, yeah. Apparently it affected loads of people, right?
You say that like it's surprising.
Yes. Yes. And then he shrugs and he's just like, yeah, it's a cultural thing. Anyway, where are those drinks?
Jesus.
Yeah,
then,
like...
Yeah, tries to cool down like the bartender.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Rez tries to... Beren, and then you call the bartender. And he's cut off.
Yeah, I'll say at least for everyone's drinks for the night, including, I'll say everybody, the three of you can, what would be, Raz, Sherry, and Viper can mark off 50 credits each, and Bear, you can mark off 150 credits, especially because you're
Let's
pre-gaming.
go. I spent almost all my money, let's go.
Yippee.
Yippee!
But yeah. I'll say barkeep is like basically giving Beren like shots or tankards, whatever is his style of drink here that he prefers.
Oh, Beren will take anything.
Yeah, I'll say like it's little shots that have little toothpicks with eyeballs on them. Yeah, it's outer world, outer rim delicacy, but yeah, it's sure to be sending you like getting you mad drunk by the end of the night. Yeah, clones are pounding back shots back and forth. Trying to think of anything else. I'll say Anakin is also here within 79's. Or
Let's go!
yeah, he's just hanging out with Rex and just watching Domino Squad go a little bit. Probably drink a little bit too much, but yeah. Anakin, Ahsoka's probably definitely way too young to be inside 79's, but yeah, him and Rex are just kind of at least off in like a corner. No, what's the word? It's the round part of or corner booth, just watching everything transpire and having a good time when they can. Yeah. Any other?
Oh yeah, at some point, the Raz would definitely hang out with Anakin and Rex in Domino's Squad.
Sure. I'll say.
But if anyone else wanted to go first, go.
Yeah. The floor is pretty much open as like the party's going on. It's seemingly going pretty well for the most part. Like Bruiser isn't causing much more issues. He's definitely the rowdiest of the 99th members. But yeah, isn't spilling much of anything else after the talk with Shiri.
I think the only thing is that like once Baron's like clearly had too much like to drink, like just puts like a hand on Raz's shoulder, a little too firmly because drunk, and says, "You're a good kid, and you'll make a really good Mandalorian. Really good."
You'll make a great Mandalorian. Shots to drink back, but don't give men shit. They will lie to you. They'll say they love you and care about you and all they want.
You get
goddamn.
You almost get killed by a witch one time, but suddenly it's all about you.
Yeah, he's. Yeah,
I'm having a bad mental health day. Bitch, I'm trying to run a nation.
Yeah, you're a good Mandalorian. You make a good one. And then like he just like weirdly just goes like just says, "Not scared of anything. You're not scared of anything." Points at Raz, and then like leaves to go out like the front or the back or whichever is closest. He needs fresh air. Pointedly just leaving his fucking Mandalorian helmet behind. He doesn't care. Dude is tapped out.
Jeez, yeah. As he's just about to like awkwardly thank Beren for the compliment, he gets the whole spiel of like, "Not scared of anything. You're not scared of anything. Okay, bye." He just Raz's hand is like in the air mid sentence and mouth open, and he's just kind of. He looks very concerned.
Yeah, I'd say.
He'll say that Beren at least walks into one table on his way out, so it's fine.
I'd say Anakin will look at all this in response, being like, "Is your friend okay there? I've known Beren to be, tend to stick more with Shiri or that other clone. What's his name? Patch, right? But
Yeah.
seems to be a little bit more standoffish than usual."
I think he's had too much to drink. I might check on him later.
Right. I'm sure he'll be fine. But yeah, go ahead and check in on your friends. I know Jabim was along on everyone. I'm still, as he kind of raises his new droid prosthetic, and like it's got a bunch of signatures on it and like drawings and stuff.
Oh, nice.
God.
He says, "I'm actually, in a few days, I'll be getting a new proper prosthetic, one with 5 fingers I can actually work with. But I'm keeping this bad boy inside my quarters to remember the time I, gotta remember all those famous
Got my
battles
shit
somewhere
rocked.
else." Yeah.
Got your first prosthetic as a memento.
Oh, yeah. It's certainly a painful reminder, but it's a good reminder to have nonetheless.
Yeah. Wish you didn't have to lose it in the first place, but
I did.
you made it out alive, and I think that's most important.
It's true, and most importantly, that new Padawan is alive too. I don't know who on the council thought it would be a good idea to give me an apprentice this early, but I gotta take it in stride. Maybe there's something I can teach her that'll be worth a damn. I don't know.
Hey, you stick out as a Jedi. You've got some unorthodox methods, but still effective. I'm sure you can teach her a thing or two.
We'll see. She's still very young. Admittedly, I do see some of my worst traits in her, but I try to teach what I can of Master Kenobi, and he, at least the more, the fun, his fun, more fun aspects whenever he's on missions and whatnot, but, you know, I'll try my best with her. No guarantee she'll stick around, but, enjoying her while I can. Who knows, maybe she'll find someone else that's more her style.
Yeah, or maybe her style is with you. You never know until you give it a shot.
Indeed.
And it seems like she gets along well with your troops as well. So,
Oh yeah.
I
Rex,
think she's in good hands.
oh yeah. Her and Rex definitely get a little snippy at each other, but end of the day, they look out for each other like no other soldiers do. Like any other soldiers do. And it's a good bond they have. As, yeah, he'll basically like order rounds of drinks for the table, including you, Raz, and yeah, the event goes on. I'll say Anakin at one point will offer to rematch with you, as he's like, especially after the downtime has subsided, before he's shipped off to another front. But yeah, he'll offer
Oh yeah.
if
And if he offers a rematch, Raz will just give like a cocky little smirk and will just reply, "You're on. Time and place."
oh, Baron's out crying in an alleyway right now.
Oh
Oh, no.
He's going through it. Leave him alone.
no! I swear we'll talk later. I swear after you're done with your
He's
emo
fine.
week.
Honestly, don't worry about him. He's fine.
Is Baron like his helmet's off at this point?
Yeah, you left it at the bar. Like, you just left it.
Oh damn. You know what? I'll say like some
Yeah.
people pass by seeing Baron cry, and they'll just like toss like a couple spare credits his way, just assuming he's just.
Not the pity money.
Help.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, free money.
You know what? Well, that's going on. Actually, no. Let you do your story there. Let's have
Yeah.
peak masculinity versus
Yeah.
peak masculinity.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll say, yeah, I think that about would do it for Raz and Anakin for the time being. But I mean, yeah, if you want to, like, you would have seen like Beren come in Viper, and if you wanted to follow him out, you could.
And it's just sort of like he looks over and just like knowing their history, it's just sort of like he feels like he shouldn't be the one to do this, but it's like he's got to do something. So he's just like, shit, and then he just downs that, and then downs like a good half of the old fashioned, and then just like walks over to where Beren is.
Yeah.
Is he actually like outside?
Oh
like,
yeah, he's either out the front or the back, whichever one was like closest. I'm guessing because he was at the bar, maybe out back.
Yeah.
Whatever
There'd be like a
process.
back door to like the nearby alleyway or something where you can catch Beren just in his helmet, or like outside of his helmet. Which I'd say doesn't take long if you want to find it, Viper, and to give it back to him. You could.
Yeah, he'll do so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like so yeah.
So yeah, you just sort of like you just hear like the doors swing, and then there's Viper, and with his your helmet in hand, Beren, and just sort of like just gives him a nod, just like going through it too. Nice seat.
Yeah, the door opens and like immediately like Baron quickly wipes his face like not crying, never cried in my life.
I'm not crying, never cried in my life.
What even is crying?
Exactly.
Turns around to Viper, and doesn't say it like meanly. He sounds genuinely confused. Like, why are you here?
Listen, I know we're not exactly the best of friends, and I know you still have a lot of negative feelings towards me, but I just want to extend an olive branch. And he just hands him his helmet and then just sort of like sits down next to him, sits down on like the step below him, and just sort of looks up, just like swigs a drink back and just like, I gotta be honest, I don't even feel like I should be the one having this discussion with you. There's far better people than me having to talk to you about this, but you're doing better than you're. Wait, no, hold on. And just like another drink and just like, look, I'm shit. Look, I'll admit, I'm shit at this, okay? I'm absolutely terrible. I just have me and my machines, and I've got a lot going on right now, and God knows that, and God's in the Force knows that you've got a lot going on as well. So, but that's why we're here. That's why this is needed. And just sort of like point, just like finger on like the floor, just like, that's why we're here. To just forget about it all, just for a moment. And I just want to say, I really think you're doing great as is, Beren.
Like stares at him like for almost an awkwardly like long time, and then just goes, "You're such a good person." Did you know that, Viper? Like,
points a finger.
Yeah,
That points a finger. That's a lie, and I know when I hear it.
No.
No.
You're a good person. No, you're a good person. Because if you weren't a good person, you would have just left me outside by myself. Considering I said all that shit to you, which I was wrong about. And I do take it back. I know I told you already, but I do take it. I had no right to say that stuff about you. I have no right telling anyone who's a Mandalorian, apparently.
You tell it like it is, though, and I... Listen, in the hypothetical scenario, if I had a mom, and you nearly killed her, I wouldn't blame you. I kind of would want you dead as well, so... That's absolutely a very understanding feeling, but also just... God. And he just sort of like head to his temple, just sort of like... There's so many things he wants to tell him, but it's just sort of like... I don't want either of us to start a two-man revolution right now.
Yeah.
He looks at him and just, again, another look towards Beren and just sort of like... You speak whatever's on your mind, though, and I really, really appreciate that. Like, gods, without you, I'd probably just keep burying myself deeper and deeper with everything everyone's telling me to do. Everyone just wants something out of me. And it just gets annoying, you know? Just like, God!
Yeah, Beren just like, you know, raises like a fist and puts against his chest and is just like, yeah, dude, stick it to the man, you tell him.
It's just... And it's so just, God, another sip, just like, I admire you so much, you know, that God, if I could just say, criff you to Crosshair and just say, fuck the mission and fuck everything, I would do so in a heartbeat and take care of every last one of you till I am nothing more than a pile of guts stuffed into a droid and told to do Roger Roger to the day I die. Cause that That is a far better fate than whatever I've got going on. And just...
Beren frowns. He's like, Crosshair? Who's Crosshair?
And then realization hits him, and he's just like, no, you know what? No, we're doing this. So, I hate to break up old wounds, but no, you know what? No. Just another sip. That's the Rancor rancid son of a bitch who wants your mum dead.
What? But I thought... And you were... Baron's confused.
And he just points to himself, and he's just sort of like, this dog has more than one leash on me. And I am tired of it, Beren. I'm so tired of it. I'm tired!
Does Crosshair, does he still have an issue with my bouet?
The plan has changed, as far as I'm aware. I don't know what he's up to, and I don't know what a lot of people are up to, and right now, that kind of terrifies me. Another sip, and he's just sort of like... As he's just sort of like... He's not trying to break down, but at the same time, it's just sort of like... He's in a perpetual state of just sort of like drunken fury, and also just like it's perpetual drunken fury that just gets more, that just causes him to be more frustrated, because it's like he wants to do these things, but he can't because he'll die, and if he dies, everyone he loves will die, and it's just sort of like the words want to come out, but he's just sitting there, just like, I can't.
Baron's quiet for a minute, and then just says, so what does Crosshair look like?
Me, take away all the Trandoshan stuff. Been on the taller side, bald, shave cut, clean shaven. Scar on his, what was it, left eye or right eye?
His right eye, yeah. No.
Yeah.
No, his left, yeah.
His left. Scar on the left eye. Another one of the Emperor's lapdogs.
Yeah, this seems to be like not exactly like that kick in the ass that Beren needs, but it definitely gives him something else to focus on, you know? And he's just like, no, like, genuinely, thank you for bringing this to me. You don't know how important this is. This is like very, important to him. He says, you're Viper, you are a good friend. But you're a really good friend.
He's just like nodding and just sort of like, you get a little bit of just like a down the drink and just like, I hope so. I really do.
Yeah. Beren sees that, and then in his overly clumsy but very well-meaning way, he like puts awkwardly one arm around Viper and a half hug.
And he awkwardly just puts like a hand like on his leg and just like pats it, just like you're
sibling
good too.
hug, pat pat.
Awkward sibling hug, pat pat.
Yeah. And then now that like he's kind of able to focus a little bit now because of like this conversation having dragged his mind a bit out of it. Beren just like sighs to himself and says, "I should probably talk to Patch."
Yeah, and I should. I honestly don't know what I should be doing, but you do that.
Yeah. Yeah, Beren will get up to go back inside. He still doesn't turn his comm on. He's not reading that message. Like, he is not reading it. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I'll say,
but-
Shir'iven, you would have caught Patch every other couple minutes checking his comms to see, like, if...
Oh, I feel so bad I left him on red.
Yeah.
Listen, he's got to learn eventually.
Yeah, and he'll just say to Viper, like, see you later, and then for the first time, he refers to Viper as Vod, brother.
Oh.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Character development! Yay!
Honor restored!
Honor restored. Meanwhile, the Mandalorian himself is honorless. Yeah. So, Beren will go back in. He's still like clearly had too much to drink. And starts looking for wherever Patch is.
I'll say Patch is still sitting with Shir'iven, and I'll say around that time, Shir'iven, you actually get a private call from Satine. Or at least like some...
Oh god.
Oh, great.
It's basically says like, just saying, "Greetings, Master Jedi. Heard you were off at 79's to celebrate. Wanted to see if we could have a quick private chat before, return to your festivities." And she'll be, basically says she'll be waiting outside of 79's to kind of like talk privately, like in her space limo or whatever the fuck she rides around in.
Shiri like raises a fucking brow at that, like.
Right, literally that fucking clip from Star Wars. It's a trick, send no reply.
Jesus.
Like Shiri's like. Damn it all. She finishes her drink like quickly, like gulps it down.
Mm-hmm.
As if like it's going to give her some amount of courage in a way. It's like, what the fuck are we gonna fucking talk about?
Mm-hmm.
And then she looks to Patch and pats his shoulder real quick. She just goes, "I need to meet up with someone. Just please be careful."
Of course, sir. I'm not going anywhere, and I've done a solid job maintaining liquor. We'll be fine. But
Right.
yeah. So before we'll take care of these Shiri talking to Satine, yeah, Beren, you'll find Patch just sitting at the bar, patiently waiting, trying to pretend to not look, concerned at all, or like trying to be a little bit aloof. But yeah, you'll find him at the bar, and you sit next. I'm assuming you're just pulling up a chair next to him.
Like, sits down next to him, wherever is
Yeah.
available.
Yeah, you can take like Shiri's old seat. His helmet will have been off. He'll turn to go, Beren, you're enjoying the celebrations?
He says that, then looks up and just like looks at Baron's face, and Beren looks absolutely miserable. Like, dude still has wet eyes from crying outside with Viper. And he smells horribly like cheap wine.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude is like a sad person that freshers at university their first week.
He'll go, Beren, you all right?
And I think on some level, Patch probably expects the sudden peppiness of like, I'm fine, like everything's fine and good. And Beren just looks at him and just says, No. Just starts Lily crying again.
Oh,
No!
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 He's not okay!
No.
No!
I'll say he'll be like, hey, come here. And he'll, like, pull you in close, arm on the shoulder, really tight hug on the side. Like, come on, you know you can talk to me about anything, right?
No, not this. You'll be
No!
so upset. You'll be so upset. You'll be mad. You'll be so angry.
I promise I won't get mad. Hey, what matters is not what happened, it's where we are in the here and now. You're here with me, Raz and the others are holding their own, and I just want to do what's best for you in the moment, and at least, make sure we're better prepared for whatever's coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, you guys are all here, and I'm here, but, like, how long for? And then, in, like, the worst possible way, in the worst possible place to say it goes, I died. For a minute there.
Oh. That was with, that one they call Ventress, yeah?
You knew?
Shir'iven might have shared with me a few details.
Idiots!
But,
Yeah,
but
oh, no.
But, look, I know I warned you to not throw yourself at too much danger, but I can understand when the situation calls for plans to be shifted. But, look, you're alive from that. I can understand if you're still sensing some sense of trauma, feeling some sense of trauma after the whole thing. But what matters is you lived, and we can at least give you a typical check just to make sure you're feeling fine. 'Cause that's all I really want for you, Beren. If I'm the one to first go, I want to be sure that whatever legacy we leave behind, or if it's just Raz you're looking after, that you're gonna do that you can take care of him, or whatever it is we end up leaving behind after either of us are just 6 feet under.
To be the wrong thing to say. Because Beren pushes away from him. He's like, you talk about it like it's nothing. Like it's nothing.
Like, what's nothing? Laying down
Like
your life for the
death.
general?
Like death is nothing.
Do I have to remind you what I do for the 99th? I'm a medic. I've seen so many of my brothers and sisters fall in the line of battle. Some people, some of them will fight to the last breath, and they'll never know for certain whether their fighting was in vain or not. We're doomed to see. Some of them are doomed to never see the sun set on this terrible, terrible war. I want you to be around to see it with me. Shir'iven cares for you. I care for you. We all do. I understand that your devotion to her as the Mandalore is important, but is it really worth just saying goodbye to all of those who are willing to lay down themselves to protect you and want you around to see tomorrow?
Oh, okay. So it's it's okay if you die. Yeah?
It's not okay if I die. I understand my responsibilities for the General and the Republic. If I was given the choice, if it's between you looking after Raz or myself, if I can't save, it's down to either one of us. I know it's still a lot to get past what the Kaminoans have put onto us, but at the end of the day, they are more like me than there are of you. And you've got a longer life to live than myself and the other clones. I try to keep them alive. I try to keep you and everyone else alive for as much as I can, but I don't want you to throw it away over when you can easily be saved.
You see it as your job to die for the Republic. But you can't understand that it's mine to die for the Mandalore. So, like I said, Patch, it's okay for you to die. And you would leave that on me?
I don't know how else to explain it. I truly don't. I wish I knew exactly what to say at the moment, but maybe it's in how the Kaminoans made us. Or I've had Mandalore training, certainly, but the deeper cultures I don't understand. Perhaps maybe for you you see her even greater than other clone commanders see their Jedi generals. But I would imagine that the bond is similar, but and like you see him, he's like, starting to build up tears a bit. He's
in my clan, there is honor in death.
Mm-hmm.
The greatest thing you can do is die for your clan, or the greatest honor, you die for the Mandalore. You don't fear death. That's the point. It's trained out of you. It's broken out of you. And I was scared when Ventress did that. And then now I have to deal with the fact that I have failed at the only thing I was asked to do. And what kind of Mandalorian does that make me?
You kept Shir'iven alive, didn't you? And you saved Master Kenobi. I don't know if I would call that a failure.
I was afraid.
You stared her down when everyone else was off doing their own, dealing with the chaos of the situation. I don't know if I would call that, fear, Beren.
And Beren says, and think I was afraid. And think I've realized it's your fault. I wasn't scared before when I had nothing to lose. It was easy to want to be okay with dying for the clan, dying for Shir'iven. My death wouldn't mean too much to anyone outside of maybe my Buddha. And in my culture, it would be seen as I died an honorable death. She wouldn't grieve the way non-Mandalorians do. It would be celebrated. But I watched Shir'iven bury someone's. Was it a lightsaber or was it the?
It was his lightsaber.
crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, bury a lightsaber of someone she loved, and she stood over that grave. And I couldn't see her and the man who had died. I saw you and Raziel. And he just looks at Patch and he just says, "It's your fault."
See, he still cries some extra tears, just wipes his face and goes, "So, would you rather I just leave you then? No longer be a distraction? So, because it sounds like that's all I am to you."
No, that's not what I meant. I don't know how to still be a Mandalorian and to fail at this.
Maybe
I don't know how to. I don't know, Patch.
Maybe you need some time to consider if... Because you do have your traditions, I have my allegiances. We both see Shir'iven as someone who deemed to protect, but... I don't know how else to put it, but... Maybe we need some kind of break.
Yeah, Beren looks extremely upset. So Beren looks extremely upset. He's like, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I meant.
Do you have any...
Patch,
So Viper's not the only one who needs therapy. Got it.
That's not what I meant.
Do you have any other solutions? It sounds like I am the source of this current problem you're going through, and I can't think at least of any other immediate ways we can best go about this.
Like, Beren for a minute, like, is just muttering, like, something under his breath. Like, he puts a hand on either of Patch's shoulders, and, he says, "You don't get it, do you? You'll get what I'm trying to say."
I mean, you said it yourself. It was easy to just die for Shir'iven or the clan, and then you have and now with me, you have something to lose, and it's making you afraid, isn't it?
Yes, but you're not the problem, Patch. I just don't know how to compartmentalize my stuff, right? That's what I struggle with. I'm used to doing everything for everyone and not really caring about myself. And maybe we're both idiots because I say it, and I say it in a stupid way that upsets you. And makes you think that I'm trying to break it off with you and that I don't care about you and all these other stupid things because I just can't say that I love you. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Patch is kind of taken aback at this and goes, would you feel the same way if I said I would happily lay down my life for Shiri, but you come into my life and it holds all these complications. You and Raz, I have people to actually care for when all this is over, but for my life, my clock's running twice as fast as both of you. I grow old and grey, well, you two still have plenty of life to live. Oh god.
You got me there.
Jinkles
Yeah.
is hearing all this and is not happy.
This is
I
killing
hate
me,
it,
Your
Your
Honor.
Honor. I'm
This is-
ill.
This is killing me, Your Honor. This is killing me.
You know, Grievous ain't looking bad right now.
You know, maybe Grievous was right in wanting to kill us. It's fine.
Yeah, maybe. Damn, maybe Ventress should have gone through with it. Then Beren says, then I guess we're both stupid idiots who couldn't say it.
So, how do we handle this then?
I don't know, Patch. You can break it off if that's what you want. But I mean, the other option is we stay together as long as we have.
And then Beren just like kind of tries to lighten the mood a bit and says, I think you'd look really good with grey hair for what it's worth.
I'd say he'll go. I'm hearing Chase slamming his keyboard. Oh god. Are you okay?
I am sick. I am sick.
I'd say he'll go. No, it's not a result I want for either of us. As much as it complicated my life, you and Raz are the best parts to have come in it, and he'll reach for your hand, grab it tight, and goes, I love you too.
Dude, Baron's like, oh god. because Baron's
Cinema.
drunk. Baron's drunk,
Cinema.
and he's not thinking. He's not thinking that, hey, there's all these clones here, right? That like anyone could
No.
fucking see.
Fuck. Beren! I swear to God.
All
Even-
these ghosts. All these ghosts. And you still won't be my boo.
I still can't find out.
Like I will just say that Beren does lean in to kiss him, but if Patch is like, whoa,
Yeah, he'll go
you know.
like, let's head on out of here, yeah?
Oh!
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 Let's go!
Oh.
Pride Month continues, baby.
Right month continue.
I love Pride Month! I say on July 5th!
I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah.
All the summer is Pride Month, baby.
All of summer is Pride month. But yeah, do you take
Yeah.
Oh boy. So yeah.
Yeah, he'll take Patch's hand, that offer, and he will lean in just to say to Patch, for what it's worth, I might be scared of dying, but I'm far less scared when I'm with you.
Well,
I'm throwing my phone across the room. I'm throwing my phone across the room.
I am disgusted. I am disgusted. I am throwing up. I am screaming.
yeah. You'll
Gay people try to be normal, challenge level
Yeah.
impossible.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Impossible.
And I'll say he'll go. He'll at least he'll say this as you're walking out and like ordering like a space Uber, whatever it is, to take you back to the barracks. He'll go.
Spoober.
Yeah.
Booba.
He'll say,
Spoober.
look, no matter which of us goes on first, let's make tonight one that neither of us will ever forget.
Gingo.
Well,
I say that, not Beren.
And we'll at least say that we'll fade to black at least on that scene as it goes on, and we'll do
Yeah.
Shir'iven's part right there. But yeah. Patch, offers to, take a nice, ride from 79's back to the barracks. And yeah, as soon as there's like a moment alone, Patch will like fully, get out of the armor, his body glove, and
Oh, buddy.
yeah, at least, offers to take it slow with Beren. But yeah, it is entirely up to Beren if that is what you would like to pursue. What if you're fine with his advances?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The only stipulation I'll say, just for like characterness, is Beren keeps his shirt on.
Okay.
Because reasons.
All right. As long as you're fine with anything else that happens, then
Yep.
say that goes on there, and that is the rest of yours and Patch's.
Let's go,
evening.
baby. Like, love wins, guys. Love wins.
Love wins once
Love
again.
Love conquers all.
And I'll say
Take that fucking liberals.
Jesus. And yeah, we'll probably have Shiri's the last thing he'll do here.
Oh,
as,
God.
I'm the last thing. Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's
God.
I was like,
Oh,
what
no,
the
it's
fuck?
the team. It's like, great.
Oh, God.
as-
I'm gonna have to
Oh, no.
mute because the person I'm about to become.
No, hold on, wait. The fucking.
Oh no.
I get the message from Satine, and then I have that fucking muscle man bullshit playing in my head. Just, oh no, bro.
Oh no, bro. No, bro. But yeah. So, yeah, you, Shir'iven, you'll hear the call from Satine. You step on out. You'll eventually see like this, like, very nice, space limousine, basically where Satine is waiting inside. You see like the guards will like offer you to escort you inside to chit chat with her.
And Shiri like nods her head to the guards that opens the door for her.
Yeah, and yeah, you,
Or she climbs in.
as Satine, kind of like is sitting there in her standard affair, very fine, or probably her more casual outfit, like the brown and red, like leathery jacket and boots and stuff, as she'll go, Master Jedi, Shiri, I'm glad to see you're looking well.
Same goes for you.
Mm-hmm.
I do hope Coruscant has, while it's been an adjustment, I do hope that you found a bit of peace.
Well, after getting decapitated on certainly anything's a lot better than that. But
Yeah.
again, I have you and your compatriots to thank for that. I did want to at least confide in you, since you and all of your friends are wishing to, agreeing to come to my announcement at the Senate floor. I specifically wish to request you to join me as on the actual, on my little hover thing, as I'll make my announcement to the Senate, as I feel that you, personally seeing the horrors that occurred on Mandalore, it makes the most sense that you stand by and support my efforts. Cara Wren will be with me as well as this announcement is being shared.
I did hear of you apparently making amends with the leader of Clan Rin. Truthfully, I'm quite surprised by that, but is it just for the support. Or is there something else that you are going to mention if I'm up there?
Oh, of course. I just wish to pull you aside as, I understand, I just wanted to share this, not myself as a senator and you as a Jedi, but as mutual friends of one, Master Kenobi.
Mutual.
Yes.
Sure, pal.
Right, of course.
I will say he certainly has his way with words, and he's I'm just seeing everyone saying all caps mutual, but yeah, she's saying don't let his words of charisma and his sly demeanor fool you. He might be one of the known as the negotiator, but he certainly cares for you more than he might let on with you directly.
I'm sorry.
You're fine, you're fine.
It's just like internally, like Shiri is just like, oh, this girl doesn't know. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
How do we tell him?
Yeah.
No, she isn't even gonna fucking say shit.
Yeah.
Not her circus, not her monkeys.
Mm-hmm.
First, that's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, she'll just...
Shiri,
Okay, go ahead.
as Shiri blinks at this, and you know she acts surprised at such a reply, and she goes, "Oh, more? What do you mean by that?"
Oh, well, when I was but a young up-and-coming leader of Mandalore...
Ain't no fucking way.
Jesus.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's getting canonized here. Just give it a second. She'll go, I've had my fair share of run-ins with, assassins, bounty hunters, though, who would wish to see my line of the leadership of Mandalore dealt with, and, thought you might find it interesting to know, as the few nights that, Master Obi-Wan's master, Qui-Gon, and himself were keeping me company outside my residence, that there would be... He would not shy away from mentioning many Jedi waiting. Mr. Kenobi was not super talkative in his younger years. We would get on quite well, but he always seemed to be thinking of home, and even in his sleep he would rattle off many names. And I don't know if he had nightmares of the sort. He wasn't very chatty about it, but I would just advise that, be careful with him, as he might be putting up walls around others that I'm just sharing others' reactions to this news. That he does seem to care a great deal for you, more than...
Shut.
Oh my god.
I would just advise a word of caution, as Obi-Wan is... Obi-Wan as he has what of a silver tongue, but seemingly with you he gets a bit more tied than usual.
I see. I will have to keep that in mind.
Of course, I understand the intricacies of a Jedi and a politician could never be together. as much as, there was something undeniably attractive of Master Kenobi, but you know better than I.
And like internally, Sherry's like, "Are we really doing this right now? Are we really talking about this?" No, get dead ass,
Jesus. Hold on, I don't know if I have. Let me take a look. Yeah, I'll say Satine will just go, but again, I just wish to pull you aside, and I wasn't sure precisely. Obi-Wan had mentioned in passing how attachment is forbidden and all this and that, but if he ever at all makes presses a bit much, I can always give him that gentle reminder of his standing, and that it's sadly not the time or place for such things as much as either of us would want it.
Wait, okay, you cut out a little bit, so I'm gonna just like.
No.
Is she saying that it's like, oh, if Obi-Wan comes on to me, I'll be a girl's girl and remind him? Like, is that what she's basically fucking telling me right now?
Kinda, yeah. Like.
Shuri at this, it hits her what is being implied here, and she kind of just nods, and she's like, right, no, it's admirable that you're telling me such a thing. I appreciate the concern, but, well, even in the short time that you've come to know me, I think I can handle something like this on my own.
Of course, I just wish to make it known, extend the branches. I know you and I have not been, not exceptionally close since your time as a Jedi, my time as a senator, but
Of course.
I wish to get a better relationship with you, Master Sherry, as seemingly so important to Kenobi, and I wish to understand how that has come to be, what he does see in you.
Truthfully, the only thing that I could ever draw it to was just we grew up together.
Mm-hmm.
He broke me out of my shell when we were young and Padawans, and went from there. She is not going to mention the bond. She is not going to mention the bond, because then it's just like.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I don't even know if Sherry necessarily would know of the bond.
Sherry, what?
If Sherry would herself know of what the Force bond is, it's definitely like a special connection, but as far as the specifics of it with Obi-Wan, I'm not sure if she would necessarily know. It would probably have to be confirmed through like Yoda or someone who's been around long time, or looking at archives of it, but yeah.
But she shrugs slightly, and she just goes, we were very close friends as we grew up, and it went from there. Obviously, like, I don't believe that I was around whenever he was Qui-Gon and him were on the missions to Mandalore, but we cared about one another, just as any Jedi would. Consider it just, we grew close as friends, as we grew up in So the concern and the admiration might just come from that.
I'm gonna need a deception check from you, Sherry.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
'Cause I... Oop. Let me take a look here. 23, alright. I'm just trying to find the damn politician stats. Here we go. I can do... Ah, damn it. I will just make a vanilla roll for it and just... Satine is as good as I think she is. We'll see. Okay. I'll say she'll look at the situation and take your words into account, Sherry, and she'll go, good to know. I look forward to expanding, strengthening the foundations of our friendship as the conflict goes on, and long after it, I'm sure.
But you let me. You wish for me to be on stage when you deliver your address.
Well, you're a little bit quiet right now.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Hello?
Yeah, you're coming in better now.
She goes, give me the night to think it over, because, just getting back to Coruscant and settling in would do me some good, but I will give you an answer the day before you have your address.
Of course. Take all the time you need. I look forward to seeing you and your friends there regardless. I just wish it'll help
Of course.
iron out my speech, knowing if you'll be by my side or not.
Of course.
But yeah, she'll let you head on out the car as, at least motion for you to, or at least like motion for the guards to open doors, as she'll say, please enjoy the rest of your night with your troopers. They seem more than excited to enjoy this return back to Coruscant, and I wish for the same to you enjoy the time back, their time back as much as you are.
Yes, thank you. Please have a good night.
Mm-hmm.
She bows her head as she gets out of the car too.
Wee wee wee. She'll
As soon
Definitely.
as that fucking car is out of sight, you see Sherry, like, this weight come off her shoulders. She's like, oh, thank Griff.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the fucking hospital or whatever, Obi-Wan, for just a few minutes, just felt this tension, and as soon as you saw, he'll just be like, oh, whew. he felt your stress.
This pathetic man. I love it.
And Sherry just shakes her head, and she's gonna go right back to the bar. If she sees Raz, Beren, or Viper at the time, she'll just give them that look of nope.
Probably Raz, I would assume.
You probably
Still
also
there.
catch Beren and Patch on their way out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think it would just be Raz left in the bar.
Yeah.
Viper will probably be in as well after
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Okay.
I'm done being on stairs.
Yeah.
He-
So
he-
Crew's just gonna go right back to her seat at the bar, and she's gonna order a triple shot.
Oh.
Eyes, you ordering something and just that look, he's gonna step away briefly from any sort of trooper's table he was at, goes to you, sits down, and just asks, do I want to know?
Depends on how messy of personal drama you wish to hear from me.
The night's young.
And Sherry offers the stool next to her.
Yeah, and he's gonna listen to whatever you say.
So, She wishes
Did
for
she?
me to be on stage with her when she delivers the address to the Senate.
Oh.
Which, truthfully, I would love to assist. However, I have to wear the name Stapleton as a Jedi, but then being a Mandalore, it's a whole another can of worms that I wish to go into at the moment. Personally, I don't understand it. And I don't think I could, in a way. Aside from that, she started getting a little interpersonal.
Oh, you're a little quiet again.
She started getting a little interpersonal, and well, she looks to Raz, and she just goes,
He just kind of raises an eyebrow at interpersonal, like a go on, and he'd, at this point he'd probably get a drink of his own.
She kindly has decided to tell me that, because we are close, or I wish to grow closer with you, if Obi-Wan were to, say, make a move on me, I will kindly remind him of his Jedi vows. And then Shiri's giving this entire, the same demeanor that she did with Satine, Satine gave her, before, she just shakes her head and takes a sip of her drink, she doesn't know. She truly doesn't know.
Doesn't? No? What? Can't be that bad, can it? He'll start sipping.
Yeah.
Raz.
Hmm?
That. So, truthfully, you and the others on our team know of my relationship with Kenobi.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot more to it than meets the eye. The two of us have been somewhat connected since we were children. We've always felt one another's emotions, felt one another, reached out to one another, here and there. It's something the Force has granted us. I don't know the full details of it. But, she mentions one night where she was with Obi-Wan as well as Master Qui-Gon, and things got personal between them. And she's just trying to figure out a way to put this delicately. I believe that she recognizes that Obi-Wan admires me more than meets the eye, but I don't think that she can tell that anything has happened between us, and that might have been the reason she was a bit catty towards me when we were at the gala on Mandalore.
So, because she's brought up a few keywords here that since being with Shiri, he's kind of learned how to read relationships and connect the dots. Towards the end, he kind of just chokes on his drink a bit. His eyes, widen.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
And she still doesn't know.
She still doesn't know.
Probably a good thing.
No, But
Or you guys would be in a lot more trouble.
that, I would be in a lot more trouble, it seems. I truthfully don't know what to do here. I said that I would give her an answer a day before she were to address the Senate, but then again, I tried to press for questions as to why she is aligning herself with Clan Rin all of a sudden, but did not get from that, which then made me ask why I am to be on stage with her to address the Senate. Didn't get much of an answer to that either. Truthfully, I am between a rock and a hard place at the moment.
Sounds like she was mostly grilling you about Obi-Wan than talking about a future alliance.
I mean, truthfully, it's hard to fully understand the bond that Obi-Wan and I have.
Is it a force bond?
Essentially, it is.
Wow.
Let me show you something.
Sure.
She pulls out one of her sabers. The one that had her original kyber crystal in it. She opens and shows the kyber crystal to Raz. Not fully pulling it out, but just like, within the compartment itself.
Mm-hmm.
When I found this, it was connected with Obi-Wan's. And since then, we've found this connection. She closes it back up and then sets the saber back on her side.
He looks very surprised at that revelation. Almost looking at the kyber crystal with awe, I suppose. You can tell it's definitely nothing he's heard of before.
It's such a rare thing. From my understanding, we haven't.
That's incredible. I've never heard of anyone sharing a kyber crystal before.
I guess it's what signifies the bond a bit more. But even then, I've never understood the details, and because of this bond that Obi-Wan and I have, it's a whole mess of personal drama. Things that I wish that other people didn't get involved in. She looked sorrow at that moment.
And he'll, Raz will put a hand on your shoulder at that. I'm sorry she butted into your business like that. It should be private.
Truthfully, I don't blame her. God. I wish every day that while I am so happy to be with Obi-Wan, I regret people who have been involved outside of it. People who've been hurt. Truthfully, in turn, I feel terrible for hurting her.
I wasn't... You didn't intend to hurt her, though.
She still got involved. While the intention wasn't there to hurt her, she still got involved.
It sounds like this bond, whatever type it is a lot more powerful than either of you expected. In more ways than one. But maybe it's something that's hard to control. Maybe it's something that's hard to predict. I don't know. Maybe it's from where I'm coming from, but I wouldn't regret having someone like that in your life. Especially with how hard the galaxy is. Loss can come at any moment. It's best to cherish the moment you have with the people you care about while you can.
I do. Single. He has been the consistent light for me.
He makes you happy.
Just as he indeed makes you happy.
He'll give a smile at that. Oh my gosh. Then that's more than enough for me.
Yeah.
If anyone deserves happiness, it's you, Shir'iven. Of
She's
course.
gonna pull him close, like wrap her arm around him, and pull him in close for a side hug.
Aww. He'll hug back, lean into it.
Yeah.
I don't know what this new alliance is about, nor Satine's intentions. For publicity's sake, maybe it's best to go, but I would still err on the side of caution.
I might consult perhaps Master Yoda in his regard to it. Because while I wish to do my duty as a Jedi, I don't wish to live the wrong way.
Yeah. Agreed. There's a difference between doing your duty to the letter and questioning dubious intents. And I don't know why Kara and Satine suddenly are in good talking terms, but from Beren's side of it, that's not normal. Not that I'm against peace, but I'll admit I'm curious to know what brought this on.
Trust me, I will press Beren tonight. I passed him and Patch on the way in. I think he deserves some time alone.
Yeah, I think Beren was drunk earlier. I don't know how okay he is, but he deserves to be with Patch right now. Maybe later this week it'll get better.
yeah, think about there. The rest of the celebration of 79's goes on uninterrupted. I'm assuming everyone goes. The rest of y'all are just heading back to your normal places of rest. Beren and Patch have probably just, wrapped things up for the time being, and Beren and Patch sleep in the same bunk for the evening.
Hey, yo!
Let's go.
That's my man.
And we'll probably.
They're so in love and I hate them. Wretched men.
Almost
Disgusting.
broke up, but then just
Almost
make it-
broke up. Because fucking stupid Beren can't say I love you like a normal person.
But yeah, we can wrap it up here, and we'll see ultimately when we'll come back for dealing with, the council and Satine's special announcement, whatever that's looking like it's going to be. But yeah.
And more downtime activities, I assume.
Oh yeah, this'll. I'm thinking it's probably gonna be 2, possibly 3 before we get to towards whatever the next arc is. But yeah,
Cool.
yeah, we could just go down the line, say our buys and all that jazz. But yeah. So starting off with me, remember. Kevin, your DM for past, present, and future sessions. If you liked what you saw on here, you can please feel free to check out my startplaying.games if you'd like to join one of my tables and have, similar downtime and spicy character interactions. Yeah. If that's your cup of tea, you can check out that page there and see what games I got available, but that's about it for me. On to Ty.
Hey you, Ty here. I played Raziel. Lots of things going down, good and bad on Baron's side, and Satine. Woof, woof. I gotta say, just woof. Raz got the first look at Shir'iven lore. Let's go. I'm honored. You can find me on Twitter. I mean, it's not really Twitter anymore. X.
Yeah.
Mm,
No
Blue Sky.
Yeah.
No one calls it that. Yeah. X. I'm on X, Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube as Ty the VO or the VA, as I'm kind of transitioning into that. For any sort of projects or nerdy stuff, still kind of quiet on my end, but hopefully that'll fix itself eventually.
Alright, very nice, very nice. Next down the line, we got Jinkles.
Hi, I'm Jinkles, and I've been personally victimized by this fucking episode today.
You
You
got
can
your
find me at
wish.
Love
You got your downtime RP after.
I did!
Mm-hmm.
But I got no. No, but you can find me at lovejinkles on twitter.com or X. You know what? No, fuck it. On Twitter. I'm referring to it as on Twitter. Fuck you guys.
It's it's one of the few things we can dead name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
God.
Really.
But I don't have a whole lot coming up. You can also find me if you want to see me VTube and shit. You can find me on Sekibei TTV.
They're really good. They're really good at it.
Thank you. I don't think so, but thank you.
I think so.
But that's SUCCUBAETTV on X. So and Twitch. So yeah.
Awesome. Next up, we got Mark.
Hey, I played Beren. Currently taking a break from things. I mean, I'm on Blue Sky under the same name, Mustangsart. Sometimes use Twitter, but not really. Yeah. Just kind of working on stuff in the background at the minute.
Fair enough, fair enough. And last but not least, Chase.
That's me. Hi, folks. I'm Chase Beck, and personally, I think Drunk Viper needs to speak more because I like him.
We all like him. He needs to speak his mind. And
He
just
needs to speak his
say, fuck it.
He needs to speak his mind without fear of being sniped by the government. And you know,
Let him yap.
let him yap. Let the bro yap. Anyway, I played RCO947 or Viper if you're nasty. And you can find me on all the socials, the skies, the tweets at the Chase Beck. Recent thing that came out for me, and this is a big fave for me, personal fave. I was recently a voice actor in a YouTuber by the name of B-Mask. He has released part 1 of 5 of a huge introspective series about the Thunderbolts comics from 1997. It's 2 hours long. It's big. It's great. It's probably one of my favorite YouTube collabs I've been involved with, and there is more to come. So check that out. That is B-Mask, the Thunderbolts.
Nice. Hell yeah.
We're with B-Mask? That's so
Yes,
freaking sick, dude!
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I
Let's
am.
go.
Yes, I am.
Let's go! High five!
Nice.
Oh my God.
nice. Love it.
Oh, I've been sitting on that for like practically a year.
Hell yeah, dude. All right.
And there's more to come.
Yeah. But yeah, good stuff, everybody. Thanks again for watching. We appreciate the support. Yeah, hopefully we'll figure out next session whenever real soon. But yeah, remember to stay safe out there, be beautiful, be good, and behave. And as always, may the rolls be with ya. Good night.
See ya!
See ya.
Bye bye.
But